Hello. Why is the camera so low? Stop looking. You don't need to stare at my tits, chat. My tits are up here. Why? Cool, we did it. Hello, my love. Hello, my love. Good morning. Hello, hello. Hello, sleepy lesbian. Sorry I'm late, chat. I had to take care of some shit. It is a dry shampoo type of day, if you know what I mean. Here's my comb at. Where the fuck did my comb go? Okay, no comb today apparently. I think it's in the bedroom. We're a mess. Sloppy, slutty, messy. Home obtained. I've decided to grant chat the power of emote walls again. You can have your emote bounce all over the screen today. And you have fancy little bubbles. You're welcome. Alright, let's play this video game. Does it still have my save? It does still have my save. We didn't play that much at all, did we? Oh my god. Oh yeah, the emotes are at 30% opacity, and they only last for 5 seconds now instead of like 10, like they do on the starting soon. We get 10 slots? 16 slots. Why 16? Alright, whatever. We're starting over. Normal mode. Bandai, it's been 5 years. Give us a hard mode. I have cheat engine. I could just lower my level down like under 10 to make it harder. The ghost of Pugbones. It's true. Let me know if the sound's okay. Or if I need to adjust it. You know, I've come to realize, as much as I love .hack, like, it's slightly above Kingdom Hearts for me, with how much I love it. It's getting a little higher as Kingdom Hearts goes into whatever the fuck this phase is. Anyway, the point is, I've realized I've only played through the games once. Oh wow, what about the above Kingdom Hearts?
Whoa, this is cool. Hey. Hey, you.
Oh, they use the
You deaf
same.
rogue.
They use very
Yeah,
similar
you. I'm talking
models
to you.
for their characters in Force Era. That's cool. That's a big statement, or RX, I mean.
So, I take it this is your first time playing this game.
That's a big statement.
Yeah.
Listen,
I
Dot
just
Hack
finished installing it to my PC.
is responsible for the egging.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around.
Huh?
I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise
Promise
you won't regret it.
All right, it is decided then. Here, I'll hand you my member address.
Acquired EO10's member address. Acquired Asta's member address.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world. Short mail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
You can only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
All right, so let's open the menu.
Right. The fuck is party at?
This is a list of all the people who have a member address.
I forgot something very important, chat.
Okay, let's have some fun.
Terminal disk. End of the world. The first 4 parts should be available without needing to progress through the game. They fucking better be, because they're a recap of the previous quadrilogy.
I am honored to lend you my sword.
Okay, great. Now your party is complete. Remember, you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
Into the save shop before going on an adventure. Talk to the save shop clerk and choose save from the menu and save your progress in the game. Fun fact. You still have to save in the actual MMO version of .hack. Fragments. You still have to actually save. And if you don't save and log out properly, you can lose fucking everything. You can just... It can just all be gone. I can't log out right now. Alright, I'm just gonna reset the game. I have the hat today, chat. No one can get upset at me. It's right here. Listen, I knew I had a pretty strong feeling I wasn't gonna be able to log out yet. No more wholesome. I once again evil and obscure. Oh god, my Oracle life has become evil and obscure again. It's on parody mode. It's on the ultimate. Yeah, terminal disk right here. Okay, let's watch the recap for those who have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'm evil. I mean, I've drawn enough evil emotes of you to confirm this. Can we not zoom this in?
My name is Jun Banshoya. I wrote this journal. I'm a programmer.
No? Okay.
An AI psychologist and an employee at CC Corporation.
Hold
This
on, I can
journal
fix
will
this.
serve as a collection of my experiences as the lead developer on something called Project GU, and my personal impressions and analysis of a game known as The World.
Hold on, chat. I can fix her. I can fix her, chat.
Struck as I was by a bout of guilt, I feel this is the only possible remedy for my conscience. Although I wouldn't swear that everything in this journal is 100% accurate.
Hold on, chat. I can fix
To
her.
me, it's the absolute truth. The World is an online game. Players assume the role of a character and enjoy various adventures while chatting with friends. Also, by email or through forums, they exchange game information and engage in social interactions
fixed her.
that they might not normally experience. It can truly be called a game of communication. As I write this journal, I know there is one event I can't avoid discussing. It's the first thing I want to talk about. The Second Network Crisis. The event is often referred to by its nickname, the Morgana Incident. The information that will follow is based on what I learned while working on GU for the CC Corporation.
Enjoy your
It's
lore
a
dump chat.
reconstruction of what happened from my personal point of view, supplemented with logs.
This will be on the test.
Logs I stole off the network. I'm going back now to the year 2010. I'll begin this journal with the story of a boy, a young gamer who had just logged on.
A young
to the world
gamer.
For the first time. His character's name was Kite, and at the time he was only 14 years old. He had been invited to play by his friend whose character's name was Orca. This was his first adventure. While Kite and Orca were journeying through the dungeon, they met a mysterious girl named Aura. Aura was being chased by a rogue monster known as Skaith.
Oh,
Was the rumor true?
that's not gonna work. All right.
Take this.
Huh?
Please take this. There's no time. Please.
What's this?
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
After entrusting them with the Book of Twilight, the mysterious girl disappeared. Soon after, Orca was killed when Skaith attacked him with an unauthorized and illegal power, and the character was lost. As a result,
Mind me,
the
chat.
gamer who was playing as Orca fell into a coma.
Gamer, yes.
Run! It'll kill you! What the hell? What is this? There's something wrong. Nothing works!
The reminders. It's reminder time, chat. Drink water. Go get some water, chat. But after the lore dump.
No. It wasn't supposed to be this way. I'm sorry. Get out of here!
I know it sounds like some cheap sci-fi movie, but the player actually fell into a coma because of this online game. As involved as I was in Project GU, I understood how something like this could happen. This incident, a player being left comatose after playing the world, was not made public. I'm just an engineer, so I don't know all the details. but
I'm
I
just
can
an
guess
engineer,
what happened.
guys.
The CC Corporation must have used their political influence to kill the story before it was released. Not long after, I found evidence that at least 6 other gamers had suffered exactly the same fate as that boy. The names of the 6 were Sora, Alf, Carl, Kazu, Orca, and Sieg. The first of the lost players had already woken up from her coma. The character name was Tsukasa.
The eggening, if you will. Tsukasa.
At another
Tsukasa's
point
the
in
one
my
that
life,
cracked the egg,
Sora and
chat.
Sieg became
We love
intimately
him.
involved with Project GU. But for now, let's return to Kite's
The
story.
gamers are in peril. It's okay. The trans gamer was saved. It's fine.
Thanks to the intervention of Helba, Kite was saved from the threat of Skaith. And it was Kite who received the installation book, Book of Twilight, instead of Orca.
The fucking writers of this game sure do love the word Twilight. It's almost as if they wanted to call it Twilight. That's a half joke. That might actually be true.
With it, Kite's skills expanded, becoming able to modify the abilities of his character and gain unauthorized powers.
I forgot he fucking throws the book. I wish I could read a book that hard. I mean, sometimes when I'm reading a book, it feels like this. If the book's good enough. They really are showing the whole cutscene, aren't they?
Data drain. Like it or not, it was the same attack Skaith had used to put his friend Orca into a coma.
That skill. Now, I understand. You are the same as the virus. To think that I was saved by someone like you.
No! That's not... I don't even know what's...
Do not lie to me. Recently, many places within the world have been damaged by a virus. Those who willfully spread the virus and destroy this world for their own amusement, they shall receive no mercy.
No, that's not me!
You can think of Balmung as...
bracelet, and now with his new illegal powers, Kite
He would
decided to
roleplay
take
as a
action
cop
to save his
in GTA
unconscious
5,
friend Orca.
is what I'm saying. A Reddit mod, if you will.
There was always
The
one
type of energy Balmung gives me.
You didn't even need my help at all, did you? By the way, I guess you can tell that I'm a newbie too. Yeah. It must
Howdy,
be
hey Rengeki. I knew you'd show up. We'll be watching Terminal Disc. That's the
Talk to someone who just saved your
it's the recap of IMOQ that's on the GU collection. I knew you'd be here.
I'm scared enough for the both of us. My controller is soaked with sweat. So what about you, huh?
Her character name was Black Rose. She was the real-life older sister of Kazu, one of the coma victims.
I just thought yeah.
She was also a new player. She had just logged on to the world for the first time to try to save her
That's
brother.
my call.
The two of them were working together.
I
towards
understand,
the
trust
goal.
me. I entered my .hack obsession phase for the year a few days ago, so now it's taken over my life once
Thief,
again.
the mysterious rogue cat, and Elk, the young man that cared.
At
so
least
much.
once a year, usually 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that is... What the fuck is that? Dino... That's a global emote? No, the fuck it isn't.
Excuse me.
Oh my god. Oh, I love this fucking dinosaur. Holy shit.
Yes, you.
How have I never seen this dinosaur before?
That's a unique bracelet. Can I take a look?
Can you see it?
Yes, of course. Do you mean to say that you can't see this nice bracelet? Even if you can't see it, As long as you know it's
Oh, you know what? I could probably just do this.
Bracelet? Hey, what are you talking about? I can't see any bracelet.
Yeah, I could probably just do that. I didn't realize. Listen, there's a lot going on to get the subtitles on screen right now, chat.
I have a feeling we're going to meet again. Somehow. Well, see you around.
Wait, Mia! What about the aromatic grass?
Balmung, who along with his sworn friend Orca, had earned the title Descendant of Fianna, appeared as well.
Draw your sword.
Aromatic grass, weed. I mean, she does just want it. And whenever she's asked about it, like Kite goes, hey, what is this for? She says, it's not for anything. I just like it.
But you need to face facts. With you two involved, things get worse.
Or no, not she. They. Sorry.
Wrong?
Mia's described as androgynous.
And Helba, the legendary super.
Yeah, like for sure in one of the novels. I don't. It's been a while since I played IMOQ. I don't know if Mia actually is ever referred to with pronouns. It's been a minute.
Who are you? A friend? Or perhaps a foe? A meddler with a warning? It's not that hard to.
How about my mommy?
Like I said, someone is always watching you.
Amidst the increasing turmoil of the world, they each had their own reasons, but together they set out to deal with the illegal monsters called data.
When I remaster? Never. We're never getting our IMOQ remaster. Unless Bandai gives up the fucking license.
The mail I sent you. Yet, however,
The producer, the creator, director, whatever the fuck of the series was asked again like 3 weeks ago. And the interviewer was like, hey, I asked 3 years ago, we getting a remaster? And he said the exact same thing. He said, I want to. I really want to. Desperately. But Bandai says no. And he was like, please tell Bandai you want this. Which is like the exact same thing he said 3 years ago. They have been releasing new stuff, but it's been novels and manga, which, don't get me wrong, the GU Begin manga is fucking great. And the new novel was really good too. But please give me an IMOQ remaster.
And Kite, the holder of the bracelet. Kite managed to gain a difficult victory, but what he couldn't imagine at the time was it was just the opening.
I forgot how much actually happens in Infection. In my brain, it can't. Like, I always thought it ended after Helba stopped him from Kite, but no, he does fight the first phase, doesn't he? And then in Mutation, I think we fight 2. One of them is Magus, I think. It's been a fucking... I haven't played IMOQ in like 15 years. I haven't played GU since the remaster first came out. And that was like 5 years ago. I've played Link. I've played Link in Versus more times than I've played the main quadrilogy and trilogy.
Story shall continue.
You've just played 1 and 2 of GU?
Brilliant AI programmer,
or IMOQ?
Creator of the world, Harold Hewick. And
I know him.
Poem, Epitaph of Twilight.
I'm reading that currently.
There's
in the
little
book
doubt
club.
the second network
We're reading
crisis
Epitaph of Twilight right now.
was a direct result
That's not a
of the
joke.
world.
It was finally translated in December.
It caused catastrophic damage to
Finally.
travel, communication, and healthcare industries all over the planet. What exactly was it that caused the network crisis? It was the very power that was being researched at Project GU. In other words, the network version of God.
Kill God with your own hands.
Devoted to technical research and the existence of God in the world. It became a story of human foolishness and a paradise abandoned by God.
GU, Graceless Unison, that's what it must stand for. So the first volume in the Strange Country? Yeah. Like I said, chat, oh, my controller turned off, right, because that was 17 minutes long. Geeks Utopia, that's a different one. The manga of GU?
Using the power
Oh,
of the
GU
voice,
begins?
Kite
Yeah.
defeated Skaith. But instead of rescuing his friend Orca from the coma, Kite's victory.
I wasn't a
actually led to
huge fan
birth
of the
a new
GU Plus manga,
frightening
but it was
enemy,
fun. But the
Kubia.
GU Begin manga is great. Probably because it's so short. But like the art is incredible. But Bandai just took it off the website, so if you want to read it, go find it. Just Google .hack translate WordPress, you'll find it, I promise. Boba Mommy returns.
Kubia.
Leos, the system
Fucking,
administrator at
oh
CC
god.
viewed Kite's behavior as potentially dangerous.
I had for a brief 12 hours forgotten Leos existed.
Welcome. I am Leos.
Kite was determined to do whatever was necessary to save his friend.
Then the situation would not have deteriorated.
You not only did
But to
nothing about
Balmung,
the coma
who represented average players, and to these system
No,
administrators,
Balmung represents very entitled players.
cheat. In other words,
Correct
an
yourself,
illegal
Jew.
engine mod.
But aside from that, to take immediate action to prevent the situation from worsening, it requires that you delete your character.
Delete it? Why?
You should know that your character violates the software usage agreement.
You broke TOS, Kite.
Illegal effects. You do know what I'm referring to. I will delete you.
Wait a moment.
Why can't they just do it from the office? Why do they need to do it in server? They can just push a button and delete them.
Unable to cancel his account.
Leos.
Right here and now.
No way. I wouldn't do that.
I know. Since you aren't stupid. The stupid one is this pig-headed man. You don't even understand how it works, yet you'll delete it before finding that out. Or do you even possess the ability to delete it in the first place? The boy's character data is so well protected, the system administrator can't even crack it. In spite of the fact that you developed a vaccine and disguised it as a rare item. Deleting those you cannot control is something that a pighead would do.
Get his ass. Get his ass, mommy.
From a hacker named Helba, Kite was able to escape surveillance by Leos.
Hold on! Wait, what do you mean that you don't?
Intrigued by Kite's powers, Helba told Kite of the relationship between Orca's coma and the Epitaph of Twilight. The Epitaph of Twilight was an epic poem that spread around the internet and inspired the creation of the world.
That's a word for why. Yeah. Inspire doesn't nearly go deep enough.
So the true nature of the poem was the subject of much debate among players.
Although, if the design of this world was based upon writings in the Epitaph of Twilight, it should provide you a clue.
Forget it.
Leos.
Yeah, what?
The code name given to a system administrator. Were you remotely aware that it's the name of the King of Light that appears in the Epitaph?
It is?
Following the instruction of Leos, Kite set out to investigate an area infected by a virus.
Huh? Ah! Oh no, what now?
I forgot he's just fucking 2D.
That's it? That thing is the cause?
He's just a sprite.
That's where he defeated the second phase, Innis. Skaith, Innis. Yes, this was exactly the Morgana factor that we were researching at Project GU. After defeating the second phase, Kite found one of the segments Aura had been divided into and liberated it. Following this, Kite made his way to an area Aura had told him about in an email, where he encountered Kubia.
It's always funny to me how Aura sends emails. You know, I really appreciate that .hack actually goes out of its way to give you proper recaps of the original games. These are like 15 minutes each. Kingdom Hearts has like an 8-minute recap for the whole series. On 2.8, that doesn't cut it. .hack says no, you're gonna sit here for an hour. And you know what? Fair enough. This, if they would have had the recaps in Kingdom Hearts for KH3, be like structured like this, but instead of June narrating, it was like Ansem the Wise narrating the recap of the series, that would have been perfect. And they could have done exactly this.
For the moment, believing that freeing Aura was the only way to solve the mysteries.
Or Yen Sid.
Kite redoubled his efforts.
I'm just upset at what we could have had. Which is generally how I feel about Kingdom Hearts and .hack.
The members of Project GU had spent countless man-hours and huge amounts of money working towards no special knowledge, no help from anyone. With only the strength of his own convictions, this young man,
this Kite,
pursued the mystery of the Epitaph of Twilight. To that end, Kite contacted an information broker, someone named Wiseman. From Wiseman, Kite learned about the Epitaph of Twilight and the 8 phases of the Cursed Wave. He went to visit an unauthorized server called the Net Slum. This was a place within the world.
Oh, that was in Volume 2, wasn't it? Yeah, I guess because Leo showed up, right?
For hackers, rogue AI characters, and other types of junk data.
Right, and then the third phase, I'm remembering things.
Are you looking for
Sleepy, hello, Falflora. Welcome. We're watching an hour-long recap of the original quadrilogy. Because it's been 15 years since I've played it.
So happens
Even though I know what happens.
Recently,
I'm very familiar with it.
epitaph of Twilight.
It's still nice to watch.
To sum it up in a nutshell, it is a tale. Or to elaborate further, it is a saga that recounts how the Age of the Spirits came to an end.
Oh, they just straight up talk about it, don't they?
Indeed. However, the texts
The beta.
are scattered,
I guess in
found they are
vague
extremely difficult to comprehend.
steps
It'll be a very
removed
tricky
terms, but still talking directly about it.
Say, there's something that's been bothering me. The people around here, they all look so different from anybody I've seen anywhere else.
This place was once where all of the unsuccessful non-player
All the
characters
NPCs came here,
sort of a
chat.
sanctuary for failures. Then players who considered them amusing came up with their own variations of failed characters. Now the boundaries between player and non-player
This is where the
characters is
NPCs
quite
live.
indistinct. Some of them simply don't know which category they fall into. There are maybe even those who have lost their bodies on the outside. Mere memories, faded reminders of the individuals they once were. Only their character data remains intact and active as they wander the network. Yes, the same fate as Harold.
Jesus Christ, the Tumblr post I just saw. Who's the best character in IMOQ and why is it Mistral? I do love Mistral.
If anyone could
I do love Mistral, but no, Tsukasa.
It was Helba in the net slum.
Even though he's not in IMOQ that much, he is in IMOQ. And Tsukasa cracked my egg,
We
so.
also learned that at the heart of the world exists another consciousness separate from Harold. Just then, Balmung and Leos appeared.
Other than Tsukasa, though.
Of Twilight. Both of you have succeeded in reaching it as
Probably
well.
Black Rose.
Oh, look. We have an unusual and unexpected guest. As a representative of Net Slum, I greet you. Welcome to paradise.
I used to really like Balmung, but then, you know. Then I grew up and wasn't fucking 14 anymore. Balmung is cool, I will admit that. He has the wings. And he is the one sin thing.
I'm not like you.
The bummed, I'm gonna fucking ban you. Ringaki, don't. God damn it. Can't be saying shit like the bomb diggity in my chat.
What? Balmung, you used us?
Tsundere, she's not Tsundere. It's not. I'm gonna fight. We're gonna fight. She wants to save her fucking brother. That's the only thing she cares about.
That you desire. Which form should it take, Balmung?
The order that I desire, of course.
That's the motivation behind every single action she does. Sometimes she's Tsundere, okay, that's fair. Yeah. But I don't blame Black Rose. I blame anime writing in general for that one.
Now all of the actors have assembled.
Quit your yapping, woman.
Jesus Christ, Leos!
Unquestionably pose a great threat to this world. To delete you all.
Oddly, Leos was the
He really hit her with the misogyny right out the gate.
of Twilight. And Helba was the name of the Queen of Darkness.
This is her doing.
During Leos and Helba's confrontation, another strange phenomenon occurred, this time in Net Slum. It was the third phase Magus. The situation took a
I told you third one was Magus. I remembered. Leo said, "Not my problem anymore." You know, Tumblr, you don't need to suggest to me blogs I'm already following, especially when I have them on notification, to where I see every single post that they make. Oracle. Every single day it's like, hey, you should look at Oracle's blog. And I look at my phone and I go, I do.
But another problem was awaiting him. The town that had had its data destroyed.
It isn't for you too, sleepy lesbian. I couldn't read the word Magus because it was red, and Magus is red-ish. And all I could see was the us, and my brain filled in sus. So Magus is sus. Hiccup screeches. I gotta turn my controller back on again. Guilty Universe. That's probably my favorite so far.
We can only guess what Harold Hewick's real purpose was in creating the online game, The World.
Probably has something to do with Emma.
Many think that it was first created as a testament to the woman he loved. A love letter to Emma Wieland, the woman who wrote the epic but unfinished poem, Epitaph of Twilight. Harold designed and created an online game based upon her unpublished manuscripts and sold it to CC Corporation. The World is...
Oh, I didn't know he sold it to CC Corp.
For artificial intelligence.
That makes a lot more sense now.
Lyrical poetry. In other words, I believe Harold's true goal was to use the game to acquire data on the behavior of millions of online players. And by doing so, to create the ultimate AI. It's known that Harold had a secret untouchable folder, a black box. It was commonly known as the Harold System.
Harold System.
Could it be that the World was actually a human behavior sampling system, simply disguised as an online game? If so, it was a bold and ingenious...
Imagine a remastered IMOQ with the online fragment.
This system, the Morgana system, formed...
I don't want more games if that
It
happens.
was to become the birth mother of the ultimate AI.
Okay, but
To Harold,
the online fragment sucks.
like the child born
Mostly because of the leveling. If they fix the leveling, absolutely.
the Morgana incident was a result
'Cause
of the Morgana system running out of control.
Fragments what? 2006?
Because the Morgana system
2004-ish?
had self-awareness.
Around there? It definitely has old school Japanese
Disposable as soon as
MMO leveling.
artificial intelligence, Aura, was born.
If they modernize the leveling, then absolutely.
Morgana drove her creator, Harold, insane.
And also events,
She
yeah.
locked him
Because there's
inside.
nothing to fucking do other than level up your server
Then
and
came
fight the one
cursed
sin.
waves. Morgana's
I do love Fragment though, it's fun.
physical forms, based
But
on
it's
eight
definitely
pages of the epitaph.
something you have to
Who had been entrusted with the
know
bracelet.
what you're getting into before you start playing it.
At that point, the world began to slowly come apart.
And also you can breed grunties, and you can get the poison grunty, and it's just the fucking purple fucked up looking grunty, and I love him. And no, it's the rainbow one. Yeah. And we love him.
After destroying the third phase Magus, Kite returned to Root Town only to find the world completely in ruins. Server trouble increased. Game data was being destroyed by viruses. In short, the world was beginning to break down. Then strangely, these abnormalities began to expand and spread into the real world.
Just like Digimon. That other franchise Bandai tosses to the side the second it becomes inconvenient.
However, with the encouragement of Black Rose, whose real-life younger brother was still in a coma from the incident, Kite reconciled with Orca's friend, Balmung, and decided on a course of action.
Do you want to know something? My brother fell unconscious here.
Oh.
I didn't tell you because I couldn't find the right time. Sorry. When I first met you, I forced you to come here, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to see what had happened here with my own eyes, yet I was too frightened to come here by myself. And I still feel that way. I'm very, very scared. But I wouldn't have gotten this far without you. So, what am I going to do if you start doubting yourself? How am I supposed to cope? Does a big sister have to be happy? I want to...
Black Rose. Please don't cry.
He's what, 14 at this time?
What do you mean? I'm not crying. You can't even see
You can't even see me.
Don't make any assumptions. There you go. How typical. You always clam up when you should be talking.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was wrong in thinking that I'm the
What is
only
she in
one who's
R1?
trying to do something about Orca and the disaster.
16, not 14.
Everybody wants to do something. Now I know I'm not the only one. We all want to bring this whole horrible mess to an end.
I really need to read Another Birth.
What can we do about the
I
situation
have it.
now? It's simple. We've got to do what we think is right. That's the only way we'll move forward.
Yeah.
Kite
Let's do
is
it together. Things will work out.
14. Okay, I had them backwards.
My intuition is pretty good.
I thought Kite was 16 and that Black Rose was 14.
Well, I'm off to go see my brother.
At the hospital?
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
No, Kite. Where else?
To you too.
So, why did you help me? I scorned you when you both fought bravely. I am guilty of resorting to more cowardly means.
You ask, why did I help you, but why shouldn't I?
Yes, of course. I seem to have lost myself in hatred for the power of that bracelet. The power itself isn't good or evil. There are only evil intentions. It appears that
I forgot Balmung got character growth.
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
What's that?
The girl, Aura. That's what she said when she gave me the bracelet.
I see. You are indeed the one who should wear the bracelet. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I apologize.
Balmung.
I want to restore this world, and like you, I want to help Orca as well. However, it's not something I can accomplish alone. Perhaps you could lend me a hand. I am being selfish. Go right ahead and laugh.
I wouldn't laugh because I happen to have a request too. Care to hear it? I want two things. To help Orca, and to play in the world that's not corrupted. But it's really not something I can accomplish alone. Could you lend me a hand?
Of course.
While discussing the cursed waves described in the epitaph of Twilight, Wise Man told Kite his theory that in order to stop the virus from spreading further, he had to defeat the 5 remaining phases as well as Kubia. Wiseman's theory was of extreme interest to those of us working on Project GU. It helped explain the relationship between the bracelet and Kubia and Aura and Morgana's 8 phases. In order to comprehend this theory, one must understand the true meaning encoded into the Epitaph of Twilight poem. Wise Men knew a lot more than we at Project GU.
What the hell? It's a mask this time.
I forgot she says the hell word.
Launching program. Audio and visual communication from this end will now cease.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm looking at the wiki. And this makes so much more sense now. Because I've always seen this, but I've never realized it. It is something that, like, my brain would associate, but I never made the conscious connection. Yoshiyuki Sadamoto based Kai's proportions off of Naruto.
He also obtained the second Aura
At the
segment.
time, he had no idea that CC2 would go on to, you know, do Ultimate Ninja and Storm games. But no, I had always, like, when I would see silhouettes of them, I would mistake Kite for Naruto. A lot.
Kubia appeared for a third battle with Kite.
That makes a lot of sense. And also, you know, Naruto was fucking huge at that time.
Damaged data.
What's this?
I think she wants to say something.
Huh? What is it? Something like that exists?
It's that thing again!
It's big. Too big. Can we defeat it?
I would absolutely love a modern .hack MMO though.
It's growing.
Like, that would be 100% the only thing I ever played again.
As if responding to the call of the bracelet, Kubia's strength grew enormous. Kite must have felt terrible, having upset the very balance of the world. Or perhaps his mental state was like mine. Perhaps like me, he decided to try and act heroically, using the power at his command to set the world back on the correct path. After a long and difficult second battle, Kite defeated Kubia and made peace between the hacker Helba and the admin Leos. When we learned that, for this battle anyway, we were on the same side as a detested hacker.
As a detested hacker.
My teammates and I couldn't hide our surprise. Just as the epitaph of Twilight foretold, the King of Light and the Queen of the Dark were to fight on the same side. And that was how, through the Morgana incident, we were able to achieve the single most important factor in our research at Project GU, the liberation of Sora, one of the 6 coma victims.
That's... Skate's wand? Huh? Thank you?
Skaith had done it. Skaith, one of the 8 phases, had merged with the spirit of the player who played as Sora. The player Sora had been imprisoned inside the network, within Skaith's staff. Sora was a rare and unique sample case.
So much I want to say right now.
Government pressure, CC Corporation's very own cover-up. Even as the damage to the real world continued to grow, Kite and his friends began Operation Breakwater in an attempt to put a stop to the incursion by Morgana's 8 phases.
The Area Sigma, chatting snaring twins, is now quarantined. Communication will be offline.
Ready!
God, he just looks like this.
Just who designs these freaking things anyway?
I love their designs. They're fucking wild.
Kite received a transmission.
I love the design of the 8 phases.
At last, the source
Because it's shit I've never seen before.
It was the self-aware program, Morgana. Guilty Universe. Harold Hewick's world of corrupted love and dreams.
Oh, I get to turn my controller on again as a treat. Thank you, June Monsoya.
Morgana, the basic system that controls the world, was imbued with an
This is the
artificial
final one.
personality.
We're almost there,
Creator
chat.
Harold had bestowed upon her the role of mother to the ultimate AI, Aura, but she rejected it. Instead, in order to preserve herself, she chose to imprison Harold within the network. And
Good
immediately
for
after
her.
Aura was born, Morgana decided
We support women's wrongs.
When they learned this, Kite and his friends set out for their final challenge to resurrect Aura.
Oh, it's you. The barriers have been lifted. They're all gone. We can go back and forth freely now. Isn't that wonderful? Tell me, do you happen to know where Elk is? I don't remember. My memory these days is fuzzy. So, who are you? Elk. Who am
You're Mia, of course.
I have no memory. It's true. I only exist in the world. The only memory I have is when I'm in the world. No! Stop it! Mia!
true identity of Mia, the cat-like character, was actually a wandering AI program. The sixth phase, Maha.
Elk. I'm sorry.
You know something else I've just come to realize? And I'm amazed it took me this long to realize it. I'm the only person I know who has a physical copy of Dot Hack Cell Volume 2. And as far as I know, there is no archived digital
The sixth phase was the only one to take the form of an NPC.
Scan of it anywhere.
This was yet another important sample case for Project.
I think I have the moral obligation.
Was it possible to establish a character with the Morgana factor and
For preservation of the franchise.
Under a player's control? Maha, the sixth phase, was destroyed, thus causing Mia to be erased as well. Elk, the Wave Master, had lost an irreplaceable companion. He mourned her deeply.
Oh, Elk. Thank you.
Me.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Mia, a real one.
Just leave me alone!
Now their quest had reached the point of no return. After collecting all her segments, Kite received Aura's help and was able to destroy the seventh phase, Tarvos. In order to cover up the unfortunate fact that several gamers had collapsed into a coma while playing the world,
No, the gamers
CC
are in
planned to
peril.
destroy their servers. So to Kite and the others, their greatest enemy may very well have been the greedy, power-hungry humans in charge of the company. If they succeeded,
I will never get over the fact that CyberConnect 2 made CyberConnect 2 the ultimate antagonist of the franchise. Is the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen.
How would he fight the two of them? Pressed by time and grasping desperately for an answer, Kite finally met Harold's pseudo-personality deep in an infected area of a dungeon, as well as the newly free Aura.
Who goes there? Who are you?
This is Harold?
My name is Harold.
What? Hey, you're nothing but a piece of rock! You're responsible for the cursed wave, aren't you? Alright then, fix this thing!
No, the passage of time is irreversible.
Appreciate that they have the subtitles also in the subtitles. Because I can't read that shit because it's red. And also in like 240p because this is from fucking PS2.
Aura.
Aura, the child of light. Emma's daughter. My daughter. Just a little more.
It's no use. This guy is totally gone.
Aura, I have something I want to ask you. You said that I shouldn't fight Kubia, but why?
Kubia is the shadow. When there is light burning in the darkness, a shadow is born. When the bracelet appeared in this world, Kubia was born as well. The bracelet and Kubia are the opposite sides of the same coin. Therefore, if you defeat Kubia, the bracelet will be destroyed.
I just realized that in Link, they have in the timeline the 4X manga.
What do you mean?
How the fuck does that work?
Massive data believed to be the wave is heading in your direction.
Are all the alternate
Last one.
versions of events throughout the novels and the like GU Plus manga and the 4X, are those canon?
Before the dawn.
Because they're in Link.
We'll defeat it and end this.
No.
At least 4X's.
That is...
We fighting Byakko? Oh, these cutscenes.
Kubia.
Kite finally found the truth behind the world. Aura was the child Harold had dreamt of having with Emma Wieland. The bracelet and Kubia were two sides of the same entity, and Kubia was the anti-existence of the bracelet. To defeat Kubia, Kite would have to abandon the bracelet. But without the bracelet's power behind him, how could he possibly resist Morgana?
Do you think we can really defeat it?
Black Rose, strike my bracelet.
You want me to do what? Hey, what the hell are you saying?
If they're two sides of the same coin, then this would settle it.
But the bracelet, it's...
Forget about the bracelet, we're in danger! If you can't do it...
Oh, all right, fine, I'll do it! I'll do it, so shut up!
Kite, all you had to do was stand there and let her come to you. But I do appreciate the cinematography.
Kite decided that the only way to defeat Kubia once and for all was to destroy the bracelet. To do so, he was forced to enlist the help of Black Rose. Kite believed that the revived aura had enough power to stop the cursed wave of Morgana. That's what Epitaph of Twilight meant. Twilight refers to a time of day that contains both light and darkness. If the epic poem had in fact been referring to dawn instead of dusk, that must mean that Aura would bring light to the world.
Hold on. Hold on. What came out first? Quarantine?
And his other companions
or Chain of Memories? Because this is literally the same fucking concept.
Joining them were Kaju and C, who had regained consciousness.
The exact same.
As well as Kite's close friend, Orca. To win this battle, Kite would have to beat not only Korbenik, the 8th phase.
2003. Oh yeah, this definitely came before.
All the phases. However, in the face of
wait, no, hold on. Chain Memories, I think.
Kite's companions.
Is it 2004?
Then.
No, Cage 2 was 2004. Chain Memories might have been 2003. 2008? That's not right. 2004. Okay, so this came before Chain of Memories. Fuck is 2000? Oh, that's the re-Chain of Memories that came with the 2FM. That we didn't get in US until fucking like 2010, 11? Something like that. Or he might have gone. I don't remember actually. I might be thinking of Recode.
In an unexpected way.
Recode is
Aura
Jesus Christ.
her own life.
You have a kite emote?
Self-sacrifice. It was the final act necessary for Aura to awaken as the ultimate AI.
How long have you had a kite emote?
It was a bitter irony. Aura had finally become the ultimate.
I've never seen this from you. I've never seen this in your chat.
And in doing so, she formed a new system.
Did you just make this?
A better system in which the world could exist. Yes. It was a far greater dream than any of us at Project GU had ever hoped to see fulfilled.
And pay Mars to make kite emotes? I'm an artist.
Genesis of Ultima. That's what it began to be called on the net. The battle by Kite's dot hackers.
Pay me, I'll fucking do it.
The ultimate AI, Aura. But who was a member?
I understand the assignment, Ringeki.
I'm sure that whomever is reading this journal is wise enough to understand the futility in trying to answer that. These people aren't interested in being called heroes or taking credit for saving the world. They did it to save the people they loved.
That was not a joke. If you would,
it was with their own
hit me up.
They fought.
I would absolutely love to do that.
Everyone dreams of a hero, but most of us can only catch glimpses of them, buried in the pages of a journal. And so, it was from this point that Project GU...
And then Kite never played the world again. He never came back. Well, actually, I don't know about Guilty Dragon. I haven't fucked with... I haven't fucked with that one. Alright, let me get rid of this. And... this. Okay, there. We can actually see the game again. We did it. No, fuck, I didn't mean to. This is how small it was. You understand why. Okay. We can play the game now. Why do I need to save after terminal disk? Is there an achievement for watching all of them? Is that why? Alright, let's load up our 3-minute save. We just got EO10 and Asta's member addresses. We're gonna go play with them. An hour and a half in and we're gonna play the game. Right, oh god. Which button is it? It's L2? Oh no, 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 right. I change my controller layout for the speed run. Right. Or is this default? I can't remember if I made the menu L3 or L2. Is it? This doesn't feel like what it was in my screen. This might be default. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's go.
This is a transporter called the Chaos Gate.
Wait, there's a game in here too? I mean, there's like 6 hours of cutscenes for just Rebirth, which is the first game.
Players can use this to travel from the
We'll see.
town to other locations. Choose Warp menu.
1 second, chat. Oh.
In the world, all locations except for root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
I hope you enjoyed your crash course on IMOQ. If you would like to know a more in-depth look, go play the games, or read Another Birth,
You can warp to these areas by
or more
combining
recently
3
the
words
new
of
novel.
Chaos Gate.
It's plural. GUMPC is broken? Oh, it sure is. So is Chinese. They specifically patched in Chinese and it breaks everything.
Determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on. Alright, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu.
Thanks, Bandai. They'll never patch it. It's been 5 years. Unless they fix it on Switch. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know. I haven't played the Switch version yet, though. I would like to.
This is where you input the words. The thing at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area you want to go. The gyro at the left of the screen.
The gyro on the left.
Words.
Jesus Christ.
You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums. Okay, why don't you give it
Or
a
looking
try?
at a dictionary.
Start with the first word. Choose courageous from your stock.
You can configure the area you want to go. Disconnect.
Okay.
Courageous,
Now you can go
engaging,
to your first area.
daydream.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, hold on. Hold on. What was that one? Oh shit, hold on. There was one I was playing Link the other day and there was one that was incredible. I need to find this. Hold on. I have a screenshot of it somewhere. If I don't do this now, I will forget. Did I? I thought I sent it to Oracle. I'll find it later, it's fine.
That's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in. Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta. So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a different server, you'll go to another area even with the same area word. Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums.
Something else I would like if they were to remake IMOQ with online is how area servers work in general. Because they are a whole fucking thing. Where is it? I must find it.
So, we've all been transported to a field.
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
Music is great, yes, I admit. Select.
This is the area map.
Oh, that's your whole statement?
Use this screen to check current position, mission info, and any other information you may need. This is our mission.
Collect the number of symbol fragments required in this area. Currently in possession, 0 out of 3.
Basically, well, I guess they're sort of like our objective for the area. It looks like this is a...
They're not sort of, like, they are. Hilton.
We must collect 3 symbol fragments and make our way to the Beast Temple.
The symbol fragments are in treasure chests found on the altars. The altars are protected by monsters, so the only options are to open the treasure without being seen. Or defeat the monsters first, then open the treasure.
These are the altar icons. I suggest we first head to each of these icons and open the treasure chests.
Now, this is the icon for the Beast Temple, which is our final destination.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is, let's be on our way.
This is definitely one of the tutorials of all time.
Asta, you forgot one more thing.
I do appreciate the tutorial in these games though, because like they commit. Sarah, who's more waifu, Tabby, or Shino?
Okay, this time let's really get going.
I don't like Shino. Don't say I only have a yeet. I was gonna say pie. Hold on one moment. I do love that dancing demo.
Nice! We found an altar already.
Form a surprise attack by approaching the monsters around the altar without being seen and pressing A when the target cursor appears.
This'll be quick.
Once a battle begins, the battle area spreads out like this. The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
The only way to escape from a battle is with an item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out.
Where's the button? Circle, okay. Can I do my arts yet? I'm only Chumblade right now. I don't have access to my Sorb. I also don't feel like destroying my hands right now, so I'm just gonna casually play this. Because normally what I would do is I would bring out my my greatsword, and I would spam attack block, because if you can cancel your attack animation after the hit with a guard, and you can it lets you attack faster, and it destroys your fucking hands.
Yeah, keep it up.
That's it. Just continue.
Other controls, main menu. Fuck, thank you.
Well, that's that.
Sometimes the treasure chests on the top of altars will contain symbol fragments needed to open the beast temple. Remember to search the treasure chests after defeating the monsters around the altars. Collect 3 symbol fragments by opening all the treasure chests on altars. The symbol fragments are used to open some. Yes, you just told me that? Search the treasure. Why did you need to tell me twice? I forgot that Hasayo just fucking kicks the treasure chests. It's incredible. It's very good.
All right, we found another altar. I'll teach you about using skills to attack. We got him!
Boop.
The regular and combo attacks are just simply
Simply.
normal attacks.
They're just normal
Skills
attacks.
enable you to do much more damage to your enemies.
I wonder which one I'll use.
What you see here is the skill trigger menu. Do you see the 4 panels? You can press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute it.
Now try it out by using.
One thing I will say is that fragment has
Also be used to stop enemy attacks.
over GU is the amount of shortcuts you have. You have all R1, R2, or L1, L2, all of them can have shortcuts with the face button, so that's what, 16 as opposed to 4?
Of course I haven't forgotten. You're talking about Rengeki, right?
I would never talk about Rengeki. Rengeki. Finally.
There you go.
Very well.
That's a good...
We never lose.
I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it, chat. The area, the area words that that showed up when I was playing Link the other day. Sprouting feminine tragedy. And I looked at that and I said, me too, bitch.
We got him.
Nice name. That yeah, it's incredible. Oh, I'm pushing L1, not R1. What does L1 even do in this game? Wait, R2 and L2 are the camera? Okay. Why are you casting rep on me? I have like full health.
Not bad.
Where are the fucking... Here. No? No, right. You have to change. I forgot. If you want to change your buttons, you have to do that from the title screen.
Yeah, awesome job. All right, let's finish off by heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
Okay, IMOQ told me that where you can see your partners naked. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not 14 anymore though, so. Yeah, I'll definitely have to change my layout. I actually have my Steam Cloud enabled this time though, so I'll actually be able to keep my save for once. Oh, you're being serious. I thought you were making a joke. Incredible.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something. You see that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
You sure?
Go ahead. You're
You're still a
noob.
noob.
You need all the help you can get.
You're not a real gamer yet, Haseo. I think for this playthrough, because of just how fucking easy the remaster is, even when you're just not using cheat mode, just on normal difficulty,
The items in the
I'm probably gonna
treasure
keep
chest
default
are
equipment
your rewards.
and do my best to
and
not
our
level.
reward is you.
Like, avoid every fight I possibly can.
I love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun. Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on. I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all, this is my reward. Nice try, dear.
F.
How pathetic.
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
I can't believe they're so strong, such gamer.
Come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear, just pretend to be their friend, and they fall all over themselves to let you PK.
This is a gamer. This is a very
Hey,
gamer
you're
moment.
still around, aren't you, kid? Huh? What the?
One being level 200, yeah. I was literally about to say that. Oh, I thought that was a shadow with a gun. No, that's just a knife. Oh, I want to draw a shadow with a gun now. Every time I see that and I see Owen go like this, I think he's just gonna like elbow drop on Sayo.
Welcome to the world.
I get it, because that's the first name of that's the name of the first episode of Roots. Or the second? One of them. And now we have a time skip of about 8 months. I was gonna say a year. It's 8 months. If you want to know more, go watch 27 episodes of Die Hard Roots. Or I guess you could read like the 30, 40 pages of the GU Begins Roots manga. Watch Roots Dumby. I'd honestly recommend the GU Begin manga over Roots at this point. Because you'd get all the information you would need. And it would take like 20 minutes. Roots is okay.
What an idiot. Ha.
I hate Bordeaux. I hate Bordeaux so much.
The terror of death! It's Aseo! The PKK! What?
He's like level 150 at this point? After the forest? Right? Or like 120? He's somewhere like 120, 150 after he goes to the forest. I do love that he uses the same sword that he's killed with on this first day. It's fucking iconic. It's petty as fuck.
I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all.
You were there, weren't you?
Come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and...
Oh no, this was much later.
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
This is like the third time you've done this with Haseo Bordeaux. He's killed you like 3 times already.
Yeah, I think I can.
At least once for sure in at the beginning of Cell. Oh, these sure are some colors. I might have to put reshade on for this game. I forgot it looks like this. No, this is just the cutscene, I think.
So it's you, the character
Sakaki?
death. The terror of death.
Hey.
You're the PKK.
Moontree? I'm remembering words and things.
Players who kill other players are disgraceful.
Yeah, no, that's definitely Sakaki.
PKs can just strut around the world
Moontree.
so easily these days. But is it right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing. So why? I am the leader of Moontree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
My friends call me Sakaki.
Did you say Moontree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished
It's
talking
true.
to you yet.
You're telling me a shrimp fried this way? You're telling me Haseo never saw a single other player with the same model and face as Adley?
It's not unusual to meet players
She,
with
Shino?
characters in an online game like this.
You know how many fucking kites we have?
Just a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message.
A text message.
Delta Hidden Forbidden Waterfall. Waiting at Arcade Keln. But who sent it? Ovan.
Just hold on a moment. Why don't you stop acting like a complete fool? Remember what you PKKs are trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs
Isn't
themselves.
Sakaki like a fucking 12-year-old or some shit? Technically in G there was Waiver designs. I thought he was an adult. I could be wrong. I don't think he is. Hold on, I'll just fucking Sakaki though. I guess it's when he was like fucking 12 or something. I might be thinking of somebody else. Where's the offline section? Sakaki's player is a 10-year-old. I was wrong. Named Toru Uike. He's an excellent record and lives in a Thames elementary school in Tokyo.
Or maybe
In the class of Michiru Tajima. He joined the roles as a way to get away from the prejudices of age. Bro, you're 10. He befriended Adley after meeting.
Become stronger.
Oh.
Thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Oh, we're just going there.
Always the reliable one. I knew I could.
He befriended Adley after meeting on a suicide webpage and asked her to join the
When
world.
the Twilight Brigade broke up,
We're-
why didn't you come then? What have you been
Damn,
doing the
Hack.
last 6
I
months?
was busy. It was such a small
Sword Art would never.
I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one.
Wait, do we like Sakaki now?
That's why.
Is he an interesting character now?
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
All of a sudden, it gets flipped, turned upside down, and I care. I care for some
Why did you
reason.
disappear like that? After that, Shino.
Haseo, do you want to know about Tri-Edge?
Wait, you know Tri-Edge?
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Tri-Edge killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Tri-Edge. He is not a normal PK.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Tri-Edge, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. And if you were somehow able to defeat Tri-Edge,
Then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
if my information is correct, he will be back today at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place where Shino was killed.
the Whole Grand's Cathedral? Yes, finally! I'll get my chance! I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan!
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her back.
We're the only ones. Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do. He will be back today at the scene of the crime.
But how does Oban know?
Is coming here.
I can't remember exactly when Roots ends. Does Roots end here? Or does it end... Or does it end after the Bodor fight? This is fine. Well, technically, yeah. There's, no, not Unison. Unison is Sign. The Unison equivalent of Roots.
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
A girl?
That's right. She was called Aura.
I wonder, why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
What's that sound? Is that Tri-Edge?
I need to push buttons on my controller so it doesn't turn off.
What the hell? What the hell are you? This guy killed Shino. It's not
She's not dead. She's just in a coma. But why does he look like Kite? You ask. You don't know? I thought it was for chat. I'm not gonna spoil GU for playing it.
Huh? What the? I was fighting Tri-Edge, but then... Damn it, I can't remember. Huh? I don't remember doing that. Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails?
To the mail station. Alright, chat. There's notification on the blog post. We have to read the BBS. You know I'm going to the forums, chat.
Huh? What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all gone. Even the emails I got from Shino. Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on? An email?
Choiches. There are two paths before you. One of these will lead to safety and shame. It is a path where you give up the world and never log in again. The other path leads to peril and pride. It is a path where you continue the world and resume your search for the truth. Let me be blunt. The latter path is torturous and will threaten both your mind and body. Once you have chosen it, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, there will come a time when you and I will meet once again in the world. When the time comes, I will once again say this to you. Welcome to the world.
Trial and truth. Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the world. And then I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what!
The thing I really don't like about GU, the games, is that if you haven't watched Roots, you really don't give a shit about Shino. So like you know the motivation the entire time, but it doesn't hit. We gotta read it. Oh fuck, I forgot about Online Jack. Salvador Ihara. Alright, okay, Online Jack. Welcome to Online Jack, the no-holds-barred information program that brings you the hottest topics. Our star reporter Salvador Ihara will bring you all the dirt you want to know. And here's this week's Jack target, Doll Syndrome. Doll Syndrome Phase 7. Where are the other 6 phases? Doll Syndrome is a mysterious illness that is secretly spreading among elementary school students. Our Online Jack investigators will lock onto Taichiro Sugai, The noted professor and author of online games are turning our children into dolls. The dangers of doll syndrome. Okay, everyone, let's call our Salvador Ihara.
This is Salvador Ihara's Online Jack. We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls. Oh no!
Oh no!
To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Ihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls. A warning about Doll Syndrome. Taichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games. Famous games such as The World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
I hate Jack, but I love the way they do this. It's such a good parody.
Hey there, I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Ihara. I have a few questions about your book. Online games are turning our kids into dolls. A warning about Doll Syndrome. Can you believe this guy? Open up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research, but isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you.
Well then, prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
Oh! Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay. Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on Doll Syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look. Hey there, boys and girls. There's no need to fear. Salvador Ihara is here.
Who are you?
This is the one thing I remembered about Online Jack.
This vision of loveliness that graces our presence. Hello, senorita. You and I can save the world together. Viva Salvador!
Get out of here, you creep!
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose
We
of
hate
the show
Jack.
is it's
We hate
undercover.
Jack so much.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll Syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
We did it. We watched Online Jack. R2 breaks 12 million! That's the version we're playing right now. CC Japan announced that the popular online game The World R2 has sold 12 million copies worldwide. CC Corp's other productions include The World, Fate Must Die, Person, and Kuru Kuru Michi. The World R2 is an online game that's set in a fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. Players become world-renowned adventurers and travel around killing monsters and discovering the world's secrets. As recently as a few years ago, shares in The World were at an all-time low. I can't imagine why, due to the emergence of new developers. On top of that, The World was completely shut down after all the data was lost in a disastrous fire at CC Corp headquarters. Amid the chaos and compensation issues that resulted from those events, CC Corp announced a sequel, The World R2. Most people deemed it a desperate plea for attention, and many analysts declared the R2 would fail miserably. This is just 14. This is just The Realm Reborn at this point. However, the figures shown today have proven that The World is as popular as ever. CC Corp seems confident. Watch us overcome the problems we encountered on our previous title. It seems everyone will be watching The World for some time to come. Hello, little Bunruru. You beat Celeste in 13 hours. I'm so fucking proud of you. Hello, welcome. We're playing .hack today. Thanks to the support of its many fans, The World will celebrate its 10th anniversary this year. CC Japan, hereafter referred to as CC Corp, today announced that the online RPG The World R2 reached 12 million copies in sales worldwide. That is something, lurky lurk times, wiggle. I'm very proud of you. I can't wait to see more Celeste runs from you. We're reading fictional news articles, and then we'll be reading fictional forums. Yes, this is a video game. However, this is the interesting parts.
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as
this is 2016 at this point, currently,
types of research
I believe.
Deep space environment.
So 5 years since the space station evolution was completed and the second station announced. The International Space Station, built with the cooperation of America, Japan, EU, Russia, and China. So, okay, hold on. This game was developed in 2006? 2000. So they thought in 10 years. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Maybe? It's finally nearing completion. Initially, it was projected to launch in 2017. In contrast to the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory, the new space station is planned for use in construction on moon bases, exploration of Mars, and the search for extraterrestrial intelligence.
With the participation of Japan.
Oh, it's just the same one. Okay. Nation unified on citizen numbering system. The Administration Relations Bill has been passed with a majority vote. With this, the digitization of our government approaches its final stages. Starting this month, all local servers managed by regional governments will be frozen, and all the various ID rules used by self-governing bodies will be unified to federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all governing bodies to adopt the numbering system, and for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administration purposes. This is Japan, I believe. Only Japan. The system introduced to speed up government processes by conducting them online is already being used in online banking, shopping, and other sites. By using a receiver placed on one's home, all Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones or mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the world. That is eerily close to China. I don't think Japan got here. But China got incredibly close to what this is. Yet in spite of the incredible conveniences we have today, the system has met with severe opposition. I can't imagine why. Recently, the Independent Japan Party won many seats in the lower house of the Diet because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Thank you for the follow, Ham, for free. I do love Ham. Calls for all political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem has attracted a lot of media attention. Mr. Koji, chief editor for the weekly magazine Netwatcher, had this to say: "It is true that this system will make things very convenient. When you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now, encryption technology has made huge leaps. The NAB, Network Administration Bureau, has been established, and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. There are far fewer data leaks." Oh, you were so optimistic in 2006, CyberConnect. "And at first glance it would appear that there were no problems whatsoever. However, take a moment to think. In exchange for IT advancement and more convenient lifestyle, we have been reduced to defined by a 15-digit combination. This is no different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses to tell them apart. It's no wonder people are opposed to this degrading system." I'm so glad they went with this comparison and not the other one that I thought they were gonna do. "Despite this, the system has made it through the legal process and will soon be part of our lives. Will there ever come a day when we will welcome it? Daily Hochi."
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
The world. Games to blame for juvenile delinquency? Oh boy. Yeah, this was huge. This was a huge talking point in 2006. It did pop back up around this time in 2016. It did come back around then as well. "I'm a hero." These are the words written in a sketchbook found in a young boy's school bag. The recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is said to be the effect of video games, according to experts. Games have far better graphics compared to novels and comics, and games are interactive. I don't know about that graphics thing. Especially for the comics. Some games look like shit. "It's easy for children to see themselves as the protagonists of their favorite games. This is a dangerous phenomenon. For example, what would happen if a child were to play an extreme action game and begin to believe that he was the game's main character? He could possibly act in real life the same way he could in the game. It frightens me just thinking about the consequences of that. There are several cases of parents of both game-influenced assailants and their victims suing game companies, claiming that they are responsible for making the children into criminals, or somehow responsible for their child's death." I'm trying to think, I don't think I've ever seen an article of someone suing a company or game company about this specific, but it's not unbelievable. However, the games company responded by saying, "We have implemented a perfectly good rating system for our games. No one is allowed to buy them without proper identification. Perhaps the one to truly blame are the parents who allow their children to buy such games." A friend of one of the victims had this to say: "You can't just blame the problem on one thing. It's more complex than that. Everyone involved has a share to blame. Game makers, parents, and even myself are no exception. We should all realize this and stop the pointless arguing. After all, it's not like arguing to help bring back what's lost." The OM Times. CC Japan announces the new model M2D. Gotta fix this real quick. CyberConnect Japan announced the new model of M2D macro monocle display. That's the little headsets to play the game. The M2D has been developed by the next generation of HMDs, head-mounted displays. Previous models have suffered from various imbalances such as high-performance technology and a heavy, awkward helmet, or goggle types that were lacking in audio-visual capabilities. However, this new generation of HMD features all the comfort of the light goggle display together with the AV performance that outperforms previous helmet types. It features a standard It features a standard 1280 by 1024. Oh no. Fuck. Just seeing that sentence killed me. It features a standard 1280 by 1024 full color projection display complete with transparency option and high quality audio immersion thanks to the new Omnisphere system. Its default usage is monocle mode. Good. A mode where the screen is displayed in only one lens. But I thought, oh, monocle mode. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking that was going to be. But it's also capable of switching to double lens mode, allowing one to enjoy a fully immersive virtual world. Customer service is also excellent, with regular updates and complimentary software. I personally recommend the software Automatic Broad Interpretation. Allows you to select objects in front of you and provides easy access to information about them. That's just Google Lens. It has already been selected in the standard equipment for CC Japan's online game The World R2. Plans for it to be used in other company projects are said to be in the works. It's a bit pricey, with a suggested price of $420. Nice, but it's worth it. I can't wait for its release. Imagine a VR headset being as low as $420.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
In front of your eyes. New York and back in a day, ASST's service begins. Today marked the official launch of ASST, short for Advanced Supersonic Travel. Since the use of the Concords was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable ASST model. What is Concords? Concorde is a tailless aircraft design. Oh, it's just what the plane design is currently. Interesting. Since the use of the Concords was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable ASST model. That sure is a shape for an airplane. The plane sits 250 people, possesses a cruising range of 10,000 kilometers, and can fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours. A considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip, yeah, that I'd say. Although a day trip to New York City is no longer a mere dream, to make this dream come true will require some serious cash. Yeah, I bet, and some fucking fuel. What the fuck runs this thing? The current price is a one-way New York to Tokyo ticket is 3,200,000 yen. That's what, $320,000? Oh no, I had an extra digit, or roughly $30,000. That's still ridiculous. A round trip is double that. I imagine it's more. It's enough to make the old, expensive Concorde prices feel like pocket change in comparison. However, there appears to be no shortage of people that desperately seeking tickets despite the high prices. The moment ASST flights are announced, the new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook with requests for tickets, causing the phone lines to become jammed. One NAA employee remarked that he just hopes his company can keep going at this rate. I think you'll be fine. A round-trip Concorde flight between London and New York costs $9,000 to $13,000.
The supersonic passenger jet ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
I think I heard they were trying to bring the Concorde back. Interesting. I don't know. I've never been on a plane before. I'll be on my first plane in October, and I'm terrified. What's this article's name? Outdoor introverts. So me. It wasn't long ago that word introvert referred to someone who would spend most of the day cooped up in their room playing an online game. But now advances in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert known as outdoor introverts, who play online games wherever they go. This is just mobile gaming. Pokemon Go. These introverts insist they are healthier than their indoor counterparts because they spend more time outside, but they refuse to let go of their mobile devices. Whether they're traveling to work or school, shopping, eating out, or even going on a date is unnatural. But one of these introverts, John Doe, a 20-year-old college student, says, "Nothing I do in the real world feels real. It's so much more satisfying to complete a quest with your friends together online." Looks Cyclops looking ass. So congrats. We'll see. I've only flown once. I'm still terrified. I'm probably going to need drugs to do it again. Yeah, I'm thinking about that. For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do in between game sessions. And now these people are outside, being introverts like it's completely natural.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
The thing I can't get over is that the fucking... Is that the M2D? The one that he's wearing? Yeah, the M2Ds look like shit. I would never be caught dead wearing that shit outside. Or shows fiction? Exactly! That's what I'm saying! This was 2006! And they made this in 2006. The year that this is in-game is 2016. So they were looking like 10 years into the future. Which 2016, Pokemon Go, right? That's the fucking year it came out? Or was that 2018? Either way, we had been well into the mobile gaming age by that point. Death by gaming, a worldwide epidemic. Incidents of players dying from playing online games far too long are increasing around the world. In most cases, players die from heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for over 30 hours straight. Listen. Drink your water, chat. Get up. Go fucking stretch. There have been cases of this happening in cafes, though. I remember... three? I remember 3 separate occasions of this happening. One in like 2019, I think. And then 2 before that. I haven't heard one recently though. One college student was enjoying a game in an internet cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to a hospital where he's pronounced dead. Yeah, this shit does happen. The student was a well-known player of the online game of the world, and he was reportedly leveling up his character in preparation for the title match in the arena, an online series of gladiator-like battles. There have also been instances of players dying from too much excitement after losing an arena match. Player placing greater focus on the problems online game addiction. Players dying from too much excitement after losing an arena match. Okay, I don't think excitement was the word that they meant here, though I do get what they're saying. Deleted data, ongoing grudges. Some people have said in a flash the world was gone. It's been 2 years since the largest online game ever, The World, with 20 million copies sold worldwide, was taken offline. It was around this time that CyberConnect Japan had a fire at their headquarters. To the extent of the damage caused by the fire, which wiped out all of the world's data, became increasingly apparent, CC Corp's leaders held a rather somber press conference. The game program, character data, and cyber data were all reduced to ashes, and what was left was drenched in water used to put out the fire. This happened soon after a string of break-ins, which meant that usage of Mega Float had just been stopped. All backup data was in the company headquarters. Online data had been recognized as property for many years now. But unlike antiques, jewelry, and other tangible objects, with the moment data is damaged, disappears, it loses all its worth forever. Do we own our video games, chat? I don't know. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property can be heard, but CC Corp refuses to budge from their unwavering attitude of, it's gone, and it ain't coming back. And you know what? I can't blame them. Now 2 years after the incident, there still appears to be no end of the discussion about online data, personal property, and protection, even with the imminent release of the World R2. For this specific situation, if they gave every single person who had an account for the World R1 a free copy of the World R2, I think that would be a good middle ground. I don't know what happened though. I don't know if they did that. Ubiquitous families surpassed 70%. The Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese census, the number of ubiquitous families have surpassed 70% of the population. Ubiquitous is a Latin-based word meaning present everywhere. It refers to the third generation of computers. The first generation was mainframe, one computer per household, and the second was a personal computer, one for each family member. And the current generation, third generation, using a computer in daily life has become almost as natural as eating. We can connect to the internet without effort or even conscious thought, anywhere, anytime. 2016, 100% this is true. Home electronics are now managed by a personal home server and are now able to watch over everything, from the contents of our refrigerator, which is something we have, to the temperature of our bathtubs, programming TV shows onto our HD recorders. Oh, they didn't know about they didn't conceive of streaming. And even checking if our doors are properly locked. From any terminal, anywhere, including our cell phones. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting recognition has opened up computers to be to a more active, flexible method of working, and users are no longer ruled by a strict list of settings managed by a machine. When it comes to, as no surprise that the most active members of the ubiquitous family are in their 20s, what is surprising is that the next largest group is made up of senior citizens. This is 100% true, all of this. The ministry reports, especially in 2016, maybe not the locking your doors on a network in 2016, but the 100% now, yes. The ministry reports that the main reason for this is the added simplicity such connectivity allows the elderly in managing their homes, yes. Particular fridge that checks emails. We do have all of this though. Oh, we already... Was there more? Oh, there's more, chat. We got more news. CC Corp employees happy in new office. Good for them. The new headquarters for CyberConnect Japan has been completed. The new building, designed with an avant-garde look and located close to a high-powered commercial area, is sure to become the next great landmark in the city center. The CyberConnect Museum, located on the ground level, is open to the public, though one must apply for admission. And popular characters from its international mega hit The World will greet visitors personally. What characters? What characters are in The World? The fucking one sin? What do you mean? What characters? The Crimson Knights? 2 years after the fire, employees are happy to be leaving their cramped temporary offices and moving back to a proper working environment. I was gonna say something about remote work, but I don't think that's equivalent here. Users have also been eagerly anticipating the move, and the hope that newer and more interesting games will be made as a result. Daily Satellite. We already read about the fire. Another incident, CC Corp. Oh god. Early this morning, 4 employees at CyberConnect Japan suffered electrical shocks while working to construct a company's server, and were promptly rushed to the hospital. All 4 of them unconscious and in critical condition. That's not good, chat. That's some workers' comp. CC Corp commented, "We are still searching for the cause of this tragic accident. Similar incidents occurred 7 years ago when a number of employees started monitoring a server who were rendered unconscious. At the time, CC Corp was severely admonished." How many? Hold on, how many? 4. 4 employees currently. Okay. At the time, CC Corp was severely admonished for its lack of safety protocols, and as a result introduced the TSN system into their headquarters, but accidents continued to occur. 2 years ago, CC Corp headquarters suffered a huge fire in which several of their employees were killed. I didn't know about the deaths. How many? These constant accidents are prompting questions about the company's intentions regarding safety in workplace. I mean, yeah. Tri-surveillance network system. 3 different AIs are set inside the company network to monitor it. They're not doing a good job. Designed to prevent information leaks. There we go. And proper network usage and company-wide system problems. So, the property. Got it. Developed in 2010. So they've been 6 years old at this point. By the International Electronic General Technology Research Center. Did this one say at the bottom how many employees were killed? It just says several people. The dark side of online generation. Oh, I'm fucking ready for this one. Alright, what is it? As soon as we called each other by our world names, I felt like something had gone far away, said one of the young culprits to his lawyer. Okay, that took a turn. It's been 2 months since the incident in which 3 young boys took over a school faculty room. Currently, they live in separate rooms while undergoing a reform program. Recently, as one of the boys started speaking about what happened that day, even now they continue to inhabit a virtual reality, said a source close to the boys. They don't like to talk about school, and when asked about their family or friends, they reply with only the most basic information possible. The only time the earth sparkles when they're talking about the world. When asked who his best friend is, the one boy replies with a Western name. If one were to then ask him if this is the name of his pen pal, his expression saddens and he responds, "I don't have any friends in real life." One thing these boys can be said to have in common is the fact that they have all completely removed themselves from the real world. They do not trust the real world. I told people online about my problems. In real life, no one would care about them, but online, everyone cares. My online friends are all so nice. They worry about me. They give me advice. I just wish real life was like my life online. This isn't too close, chat. Although discussion about the effects of online gaming on young boys has been going on for years, public opinion has been moving against games as more and more facts of this case comes to light. These boys know the reality, yet do not seem to understand it. What will they see when they return to the real world? Oh, I see. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the picture before. I understand. Oh, we have a... Okay.
It was discovered that the 3 armed youths who were responsible for the recent school riot were devoted online gamers.
I have a feeling it wasn't a riot.
Following this discovery, public criticism of online games increased sharply.
That one got dark as fuck. New space station nearing completion. The International Space Station, built with cooperation from America, Japan, the EU, Russia, and China, is finally nearing completion. Initially, it was projected to launch in 2017. This would be next year. Oh, this is just... We already... Give me the new ones. World Meeting on Global Warming. Oh, God. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want to come to this one. Okay, no, okay. 2006. 2016. Okay, they made this in 2006-ish. And currently it's 2016. I can't wait to read what this is. What their thought on 2016 global warming meeting would be. A meeting was held this week in and knew about global warming in the early 90s, maybe sooner, in Kazakhstan, Central Asia, about the greenhouse effect and cutting down greenhouse emissions such as CO2. Thanks to progress made in carbon dioxide processing technology, the amount of CO2 released last year was down by 10% of what it was in 1990. Oh, CyberConnect. Oh, you sweet, beautiful 2006 summer child. However, the problem with global warming has yet to be fully resolved due to the expanding energy needs of former third world countries. That sure is a take? I don't even know if it's a take. Like, I see what they're going for. But that was the whole meeting? That was it? Yeah, that sounds about right. 5 Japanese to play in Major League Baseball. This year marks the first time that 5 Japanese players will be playing in the MLB All-Star Game. Among them, 33-year-old Kyuji Nagasugi will be playing in the majors for the 4th consecutive year, and currently holds 2nd place for the most home runs batted this season with 20 home runs so far. Good for you, Kyuji. Nagasugi commented on his blog. Sorry, I'm imagining a pro baseball player with a blog, and I love this. I'm very happy to have been chosen as an all-star again this year. I hope you'll look forward to my home run contest. Actually, you know what? This isn't that far-fetched. Replace blog with Twitter. And this is it. Yeah, no, I 100% see this. What is that? Oh, I love this. I love that emote button. Virtual academics officially begins. So online courses. No, we had online courses at like fucking 2009, 2010. I took some online classes in high school. Starting this year, 2016, a private high school in the city will begin offering virtual academic courses. For the last 2 years, the school has been conducting VAC trials with physically disabled and hospitalized students. Interesting. Honestly, I'm surprised we didn't get this before 2016. This came way before 2016. The process involves preparing a virtual classroom on a network with which the students attended via M2D displays. Okay, there we go. That's where they. I don't know about the headsets. You're telling me. Hold on. You're telling me they're going to provide disabled people and hospitalized students with these $420 headsets each? CyberConnect, you're out of your fucking mind. Virtual avatars based on students' actual appearances are assembled using CG. This is just what Mark Zuckerberg wants. Students are even able to look at a virtual window. Good for them. Instead of merely granting high school graduate qualifications, as most distance learning courses provide, the system's goal are to provide students with a real memory of school life. Yeah, that's not the purpose. You don't need to go outside that. No, the virtual classes I took were pretty much just like reading a textbook and answering quizzes for like half a year. Boring as fuck. New GPS system widely used, 2016. I keep having to remember the year, keep it in my mind. And also keep in 2006 when they made it. I could be wrong about 2006, but it was around there. New GPS for cars that monitor real-time traffic information through a constant connection to the database of the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, and Transportation are now a widespread practical use. I don't know if we have real-time trafficking or real-time traffic information in GPS. I want to say we do. And if we don't, this is not very far off at all. The new system speaks with the driver as naturally as a human, and learn the driver's speech and behavior patterns over time, enabling the system to understand and set a destination even when the driver refers to vague terms such as the usual place or work. Okay, that's real. Furthermore, the systems are equipped with highway-specific auto-drive functions, allowing users to leave the driving entirely up to the GPS system. Okay, self-driving in 2016? No. Close? They were close. 50% of parents support microchips for children. Oh, I completely forgot about this article. What is this? The belief that Japan was a safe society has long since been destroyed. Now, a new study reveals that over 50% of parents want to have microchips embedded in their children's bodies to prevent them from getting lost or kidnapped. Currently, the safety chip from Horizon Inc. is being widely distributed. The chip size is less than half a grain of rice, and by scanning the area it's embedded in, usually the neck, oh, that's a great place for a chip, with a special scanner, all the information contained in the chip can be easily downloaded. The chip costs $115, and a monthly fee of $10 is required to access and manage the database. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. We would absolutely put this shit on a monthly subscription. 2006, they thought, damn. No, I could absolutely see this shit being on a monthly subscription. It would. Why wouldn't it be? What are you gonna do? Not pay for it? Once the chip is embedded, the embeddee can use it as they would a cell phone in order to get cash, buy groceries, enter passwords, and so on. Okay, from your neck. You gotta like lean down to the cash register? How does that work? However, the chip can also be used to look up personal history and or a criminal record. Oh, love that. And pinpoint the embody's exact location using GPS technology. Well, yeah, the original claim was that it was to prevent kidnapping. Furthermore, it is also possible to use a chip to pay for train tickets and highway. No, I understand. It's the auto pay where you just tap your phone. No, I get what you're saying. It connects to your phone and you use your phone. That's what they're trying to say. Paying tickets and highway tolls, and send information to a computer or cell phone by pointing it towards them. Bluetooth? Oh yeah. Did we? No, we absolutely did not have Bluetooth in 2006. But yeah, that is what they're describing here, isn't it? Like connecting it to your phone and then using your phone to do all the other things. However, many people are strongly opposed to implanting a chip into children. I can't imagine why. Who are unable to make their own decisions, calling parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. In response to those complaints, Horizon Inc. is developing a new model called a guard bangle, which is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it. But this option leaves itself wide open to theft, defeating the purpose of having one for safety purposes. Yeah, no, you can drop that pretense. Whoever the fuck is writing this article. No, the guard bangle, many teenagers decided to have one of these chips implanted for the cool factor. Oh, they got to them with the marketing. Got it. But in a survey of children who have had these chips implanted, over 80% of them say they regret it. It seems that these chips have a long way to go before they'll be accepted by society. Can't imagine why. Player killers are players killed. Oh, this guy looks like a right asshole, doesn't he? Alright. Players known as PKers exist in online games. They are player killers, and they play the game to defeat other player characters. PKing also refers to the act of killing a player. The victims of PKers are often lose XP and in-game currency, and many of them have given up playing online games due to the shock. When asked, most PKers will say things like, if it's allowed in a game, then it's not against the rules. Everyone's got different playing styles, or if you don't like it, go play a game that doesn't allow it. I mean, it is true that there are many online games that do not allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players in the non-PK games have far lower motivation to play than their PK game counterparts, it becomes difficult to say whether PKs are good or bad for the game. We've had this discussion so many fucking times in gaming. One player had this to say: the PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change. If it's an issue if it's this big an issue, then what they would do is just make it opt-in, either through servers or like how Blade and Soul does it, where you equip an item, or you just go into a menu and toggle yourself for PvP like in Diablo. Well, not like in Diablo, because you can still be killed even if you don't allow yourself, but you know what I'm saying. Crimson versus servers down. I still have not played this game. But you know, the second I get it, that's all we're doing. Crimson Versus, the popular online card game run by CyberConnect Japan, remains offline 6 months after efforts to expand their servers and conduct software updates. Crimson Versus, played together with the World R2, players make a custom deck out of hundreds of different cards and pit them against other players' decks online. One of the main problems of this type of online card game is the fact that none of the cards the player gains actually exist. They're all just data uploaded to a server. Damn. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Magic Arena, Hearthstone. They predicted this shit in 2006? Literally every other card game. Therefore, during long periods of downtime, such as the current one, players cannot even admire one's hard-earned collection. To that end, CyberConnect Japan has been flooded with requests for users to hurry up. Oh, I'm sure that's the things they're getting. They're not getting death threats. It resumed the game's service. Fans of the game, ranging from elementary school students to adults, are even now eagerly awaiting the return of their favorite pastime. Yeah. Yeah. We done it, chat. We've read all the news articles. We're gonna fucking save. We read all the news articles that are available now, at the very beginning of the game. But you know what we didn't do, chat? We didn't look at the forums. Who wants to look? Who needs a refresher on what a form is? Forums also. Wanna buy an MCG? Oh god, this is the whole thing. I used to roleplay all day in these bad boys. A new model's been announced. Is everyone gonna buy it? I've got a simple question. When did CC Corp get into the home electronics business? That would be... 2010, just 6 years ago at this point? I'm suspicious of this open pricing thing. I bet it would be expensive. The retail price is a bit high at around $420, but it'll be worth it. Oh, that's low. That's low right now. That's what I heard anyway. I admit it will be worth buying, but if you don't have the money, you don't have it. If you want money, you gotta work to earn it. By the way, I always put $5 in the savings each week. Good for you, Goron. I wonder too, there's usually a genius against companies that suddenly jump into new ventures. I wonder why. I don't want them to go bankrupt because that means I won't be able to play the world. I hope CC Corp earns a bundle. That's a take that I've seen way too often. $420? I hope that includes tax. Oh, you know it doesn't. Man, a little more than $400, that's too much. Agreed. It's just a state of mind. Concentrate. If you feel like it's expensive, it's expensive. If you feel like it's cheap, right? Relax your mind. Oh, Jesus. No matter how much I look at it, it's expensive. It's true. No. Need new microchip? Oh god. Is it normal, common sense to put microchips into our children these days? I don't quite get the idea, as in my generation this was something that happened only in science fiction movies. If a GPS can constantly monitor a child, that child will not be able to simply go to places they want to. Children probably going home since they're monitored by their parents. Is this how our culture should be? Speaking for myself, I find it awkward. How do the rest of you feel? Baby Ken's mom. I'm sorry, your username is Baby Ken's mom? Hell yes. Nice to meet you, Applestar. I'm a mother of a single child. I wonder what the child's name is. My son entered elementary school 2 years ago. At the time of enrollment, the school had handed out manuals and other necessary documents, as well as promotional material for microchips and security calls. From what I hear, at least 60% of the children have microchips implanted in them. God, I hope not. Of course, it would be ideal if a parent could accompany their child to and from school, but very few families can do that these days. I have my hands full taking care of my father, so I can't go pick up my son. Naturally, my husband is at work too. I understand your concern, Applestar. I understand your concern, Applestar. Since your children's safety is the most important thing, don't you think you should reconsider? It might be Kenneth. Oh, Goron's back. This is the dude that was defending the company, saying that, like, hey, I don't want them to go out of business, so I really hope they make a lot of money doing this thing. What does a security call mean? I've never heard of that. What? Let me think. Where was that? I think there was a campaign like that in Nagano. I believe that the prefecture provided... I love how they even have little forum posts where they fuck up replying to a comment and just put in re-safety call after. God, the fucking details. I believe that the prefecture provided special cell phones, each with a preset so they can call the parent's cell phone or police with a single touch, while also being able to receive voice instructions on how to get to the nearest participating children's safety station. Huh. Whatever Kagura mentioned is correct. I'm happy to have a system like that. It's an in an emergency, it will make all the difference. In our household, we also have the kids carry pepper spray. Really? Baby Ken's mom... I heard that the Nagano government is officially addressing the problem of children's safety, but I didn't know it was to that extent. Well, there are a lot of horror stories about the decency of public safety, but is it really so bad that parents have to monitor them where they go and come back while they go or come back from school? Is that going a little too far? Applestar. Once something has happened, it's too late. You have to take whatever precautions you can to make sure it doesn't happen. No way. I don't know what you're all talking about. I'm sorry, but there's something I want to say, so here goes. A few days ago, I went to my mother to get an MC put in me. I told my mom I didn't want to, but she wouldn't listen. She said it was for my own good. But I just don't understand what was for my own good. On my way home from school, I stopped by a friend's house, but I got an angry phone call from my mom. I was just trying to get back the DVD that I lent. On the way home from cram school, I stopped at a convenience store to talk to my friends. Again, my mother called and yelled at me. There's no way I can handle this much longer. These MC things stink. No, this is exactly the kind of shit that I would have had to deal with if this happened. And this is definitely the take I most heavily lean towards. Who was that? Miyabi. Oh, this is Misaki. This is a completely new person. Again. It takes courage to respond the way you did. Even if the child doesn't want it, the parents may still want to do it because they worry. I can see both sides, so I have mixed emotions. But don't you think where the people mildly accept having MCs implanted in their children? But they get all worked about the citizen numbering system. Misaki, don't miss. I don't think anyone wants to be bound by data. I don't mean to call you out, but Baby Ken's mom... I don't mean to call you out, Baby Ken's mom. But how would you have felt about having an MC implanted in you when you were a child? We all wish there were less crime, but we can't hope for much under the current circumstances. But even so, instead of relying on the most convenient solution, I think we might need to find an answer that's good for both adults and children. Damn, we're calling Baby Ken's mom out. I think everyone knows the age restriction for games offline has become more strict, but I think the way they've handled things lately has been wrong. Naturally, I think there should be a policy against mindless portrayals of violence, but I don't think they should go so crazy about it either. It reminds me of things like Drama Queen. Does everyone know what I mean? No one knows what the fuck you're talking about. Oh no, I predict another heated discussion. Thanks, Anon. Thanks for your incredible input, Anon. Drama Queen? I don't know what Drama Queen is. I think you answered I think you answered the thread yourself. Applestar's back! I agree with that statement. However, the enforcement policy has just recently been changed, so I think we should give it a little more time. Drama? Drama what? Did I miss something? Okay, nobody knows what the fuck he's talking about. Oh, don't worry, Ace is here. Please forgive my presumptuousness, but I'll try to answer. Drama Queen is an incident that occurred in 2015 in regards to textbooks. Cinderella was used in a second grade Japanese language textbooks, but many parents felt the material— oh shit. But many parents felt that the material was inappropriate. Here were two basic reasons. Possibly promoting bullying, a scene where Cinderella was abused by a stepmother, as well as her sisters. Discrimination, the word Cinderella itself was already discriminatory. The textbook's publisher bowed under to the pressure, recalled the textbooks, and removed the material. This is referred to as Drama Queen incident. This was 2006 when they wrote this. Hold on. I'm double checking the year. I need to know. Was this 2006 or was this earlier? Yeah, this came out October 24th, 2006. So they were writing this before that, so they're probably like 2005 when they had written this. They were okay. They said in 2015. I don't think we were going that far in 2015, but this is today. Yeah. Every day there's a new article about a book being pulled from schools. But like the reverse of the discrimination and bullying, it's the opposite of that. Thanks for the information, Ace. It certainly sounds like they made a big deal out of nothing. But this is a different kind of problem. I don't think you can lump that together with the game restriction issue. It's not too far, but like, yeah. Regulation's good, thank you, Tadpole. Overall, I'm in favor of restrictions. I don't think it's a good idea for mentally immature children to see footage of explicit content. As a matter of fact, our household is basically media-free. We'd only allow our children to see books and movies that my wife and I have chosen. That's fine. I can't say this is the best thing to do, but at a time like now when information is so overwhelming, regulation is the only way to protect our children. That, I don't know. I don't know about that part. Regulation to like prevent against maliciousness, yeah. I understand what Tadpole is saying, but I think that it has its own dangers. They say that kids that grow up in an overly pure environment snap when it comes time for them to enter society on their own. Naturally, it's not true for everyone. My associate is just like that. He snapped? He grew up in a house just like the one that Tadpole is describing, but he throws away money like crazy. His bank account is always empty by the day after payday. I don't think it's the same thing. When he goes shopping, he just fills his basket with games, books, and DVDs like a madman. It's kind of scary to watch. Whatever it is, I think it's best to do in moderation. Hey, Bass, I think you're making a false equivalency here. I thought of this while reading the thread. Kids these— Goron, Goron, delete your account, please. I thought of this while reading this thread. Kids these days don't get hit by their teachers or kicked out of their houses by their parents. Why do you think I don't live in Oklahoma anymore, Goron? They just get praised over and over for nothing. Goron is a troll. But, like, I don't think he thinks he's trolling. He's a troll, but he doesn't know he's a troll. He thinks he's being genuine. I forgot to write whether I'm for or against restriction. I forgot to write whether I'm for or against restriction. I agree with those restrictions themselves. If there's a reason for the restrictions... If there's a reason for restrictions, then I say they're fine. There's a reason for fucking everything, Goron. What do you mean? What the fuck you... Goron, have some fucking convictions. Creepy, to be honest. I always thought there were a lot of scary people around these days, but what I saw on the news today convinced me even more. I guess you'd call those kids with sunglasses online junkies. I think we do. I think we have had articles use that exact term. Like that exact, like online junkies exactly. I'm pretty sure we have had that happen. Doesn't that just scare the life out of you? Whenever I see that, I think of an old movie. I can't remember the name of it. Okay. Bass is back. Creepy, to be honest. Definitely. I feel bad saying it because of how I earn my living, but it is scary. How do you earn a living, Bass? They all look like they're in the midst of being brainwashed or something, lying back on those awful sunglasses in a dark little room. In a way, it's too perfect. Huh? You work for CC Corp? We're about to find out. Unfortunately, no. I just work at an electronics store. I agree. I hate... I agree. You work for CC Corp? No, but I no, bro. I work at Best Buy. Racking my brain now. Thank you, Omega Rice. I think of an old movie. Is that the one where you see aliens when you put on sunglasses, or the one where secret agents with the same face attack the main character? They look in the midst of being brainwashed. Excuse me, but I'm one of those people. But I don't do the things you see on the news. I'm not sick enough to be surfing the internet or playing a game and walking at the same time. Okay? I've never been to an internet cafe before, but that's how it is in those places. That's awesome. Now I want to go and see for myself. Oh my god. I think it's the one with the same face. I think it's that one. I remember that people in town were all start wearing sunglasses, so it might be different. Are we talking about a real movie? What's happening? Then it must be the one with the Secret Service guys. What movie? What movie are we talking about? Oh, okay. I hate how accurate these portrayal of forums are. I hate how fucking extremely accurate these these pretend fake forum posts are. Apply now. Have you heard about the news? Have you heard the news about the new International Space Station? It looks like the group is actively taking names for the space station. To make a suggestion, you have to be an elementary, middle, or high school student. Yeah, I don't think they're looking at your suggestions. So, do any of you students out there want to make any suggestions? Okay, Fukijin Suge. If we participate, everyone will know our age. That's an incredibly good point. Oh well, it's okay. I'll go first. All for one. Faye brought up some shit I didn't even fucking think about. Okay, count me in too. So as I started the topic, how about unison? Maybe the sound of some note. Like everyone should try to work together, you know? I'm sorry, your name is Mayako one half. I love that. What about a village? As in, we're all just one great big village. How about that? LOL, all caps. My idea is yarn. Yarn is like a string. I thought it'd be great if the whole world could be as one through this one string. Hold on, I have to take a screenshot for somebody. I don't even know. She's lurking, but I don't know if she's here. Fun internet game. I've been playing Riot Gun. I got sick of it recently. Is there a network game that you can recommend? I don't care if it's an MO or an MMO. The world doesn't have to be like Riot. The game Riot Gun, not Riot. It's even okay if it's not an FPS. Fantasy, sci-fi, I don't care. Thanks in advance. Okay, well let me invite you right away. Have you checked out Forbidden yet? The world is close to Riot Gun, so I think you'll get used to it quickly. I think they're running a campaign for beginners right now. How about it? My personal recommendations are The Negotiator and As You Like. The Negotiator is a storage management type MMO. You can do all sorts of different things like go into a dungeon and collect items to sell, buy things from other adventurers, and buy out, and sell for profit other players' stores. The art has a now rare 2D dot matrix retro feel. This is just Eve. This is just Eve. As You Like is a miniature garden type MO game. Players start out with an uninhabited island, and you try to build civilization from scratch. Some islands can evolve into a complete jungle. Some may turn out to become a scene from a sci-fi novel. This one is in 3D. It has a tender touch with cute characters. That's just every... No, we didn't have Minecraft at this point, did we? Yeah, no, this is just every crafting simulator now. The Negotiator, As You Like, they both sound like simulation games. Eve? Yeah. By the way, I'm one that got frustrated playing Outlaws and Marsh Online. But do you think an idiot like me can have fun with these games? Forbidden, never heard of it. What's it like? Yeah, you probably should have told them. They just started testing they just started beta testing it. It's a world like a sci-fi treasure island. You buy your own star cruiser and travel to other planets in search of treasure. It's pretty fun, attacking and defending yourself from space pirates. This is fuck, what's that pirate game? It's just that pirate game, but in space. So you didn't like Outlaws of the Marsh Online. Oh, that was one title. Huh? If you could have made steady progress, it might have been fun for you. It gets fun 30 hours in. But if you're not good at that type of game, maybe an action or command type game will give you. Double March, it might be a good choice. It's a military action game, but it's not an FPS. What do you think? Keep in mind, this is in the same subsection of the forums as the microchipping our children forum post was. Well, that sounds pretty cool, but it worries me that it's still in beta testing. It sounds like a lot of bugs. I played that one before I started Riot Gun. I was really obsessed with it for a while, or Double March, that is. But then I got sick of it and started Riot Gun. I think I'm gonna stay away from military games for now. Yeah, no, same. Thanks for the suggestion that we did it. We read all the news forum posts. I would like to read the print. I think it's just one post. How to start the game. Proud of you. I tried this game, but it won't start. How do I get it to start? The world runs okay on my computer. Do I need some sort of kind of special thingy? Please tell me. The game is temporarily out of service. Please wait until it resumes. Thank you, Sagittarius. How long do I have to wait? And why is it out of service? I don't know. Everyone's waiting on CC Corp to make an announcement. I don't know that answer either. We're waiting on CC Corp to make an announcement. You could just have that as one statement. Okay, I got it. Thanks for the answers. Me too, Miyabi. I want to play Crimson Versus so bad. I tried to start it, but it was simply out of service. What's going on? Hi there, my name is Alphonse. We can see that, Alphonse. We don't need you to tell us. The problem is just like it says above, and on top of that, not only is the game out of service, but I'm not able to view the official website. I don't know anything about this game other than that it's a card game. So if that's okay with you, I'd like those of you to tell me how to play this game. This is gonna be every fucking post. Every single post is gonna be like, how do I play the game? This is just Reddit. This is just Reddit for like 3 hours after a game is down for maintenance, even though it's scheduled maintenance and everything. There's fucking hundreds of posts on any game where it's like servers are down. Anyone else? And then there'll be like a flood of them over the next like 2-3 hours because nobody can take the 3 seconds to look at the post above them. Okay, let me explain the basics. This is the type of card game where the game plays out automatically. Oh, it's an auto. Okay. The player creates a few decks and then places them into a deck pool known as the arena. After that, you can just leave him alone. When you check the arena, you see the deck is battling on its own and earning points called battle points. So it's an auto battler deck builder. Okay. I'm here for it? I'm here for it? But only because I know that it exists in .hack and that it's not online with microtransactions. It's not a gacha game. To use battle points, is purchase new cards, strengthen your deck, and then leave them in the arena again. This is the basic cycle of the game. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I would expect from an auto battle deck builder. The stronger your opponents, the more convincingly you defeat them, the more battle points you have. So it's an elo system. Also, this type of card game where the game plays automatically, so it's perfect for people who are busy with their jobs. Yep. Makes sense, LOL. Okay, so let me see if I got this right. It's a regular card game, but the player's moves are set to auto, right? But doesn't that mean that once you make your strongest deck, that's the end of it? You set to auto, right? You got it. Doesn't that mean that's the end of it? To avoid that problem, they use what's called the Trinity system. That's kind of like a game of rock, paper, scissors. Instead of rock, paper, scissors, though, there's wing, gun, and shield. Why isn't it sword? Why is it a wing? Sword was right there. Wing? Wing, gun, and shield. They interact in the following way. Wing beats gun, gun beats shield, shield beats wing. Oh no, that's backwards. Sorry. Gun beats wing, shield beats gun, wing beats shield. I guess because sword wouldn't beat shield, would it? Sword wouldn't beat... A sword would not beat a shield. I guess. What beats shield? Wing beats shield. Okay. I guess. Like, I get it. I get it. All the cards are given one of these elements, so depending on your strategy, you can defeat a really strong deck with a really weak one. I know, I understand how elements work. Cards, oh my god. Cards can be divided into... We're just reading a fucking... We're just reading the information that you find deep in the menus. There's general cards. General. I don't know if you could imagine that. Unit cards. Troops. Unit cards have a deck cost called Charisma in Crimson versus 3 unit cards can be placed within the boundaries of a general card's deck cost. Charisma. Actually, you have to put 3 cards in there. Build up your deck while considering the following types of things: how to divide the cost among predetermined unit cards, how to combine unit cards with other unit cards, and with general cards. How about... I've played a card game before, Sagittarius. How to balance general card abilities. But you know what? They are answering the question, tell me about this game, so I can't get upset at them for telling them about the game. It's my fault for reading it. Alphonse. I see. So it's pretty strategic after all. I can't wait until they start it up again. Hey everyone, thanks for the great information. Wingu, true you. No upsets. Oh, I forgot one thing. Rumors say that the Crimson Verses will be completely revamped in this next update. Oh, I'm sure that's a great thing to do to your player base when your game has been offline for 6 months, is to have the update drop with no warning and have everything changed. That's a great thing. Yeah, no, do that, CC Corp. We'll love it. The things mentioned in this thread may change. CC Corp is notorious for flip-flopping on specifics. You should consider the information in this thread as purely as a reference. About ceasing service. It's been a really long time since they went out of service. Do version upgrades or server expansions usually take this much time? I don't know. I don't know much about computers, so I really don't know. Can somebody tell us the answer? I'm not exactly an expert, but it sure feels like it's taking too long. According to rumors, the stoppage was caused by a virus. They say the whole story. They say this whole story about the upgrade is just a lie. I mean, probably. If that's true, then the revamp is because they had to fucking remake the whole thing. Wait, so it's not reliable information, right? Don't you think you should stop spreading rumors? There is, in fact, a whole rumor section in the community forums. So this can't be a rumor. It just can't. The information is apparently true. Citation needed, Mitan. Remember, there were some graphical bugs just before the service was suspended? Those black spots that were popping up? Oh, I know exactly what that is. I heard that was caused by a virus. Yeah, close. It's been confirmed by an analyst on the rumor board. So I think it's rather reliable. I too think that it's reliable information. I asked a programmer friend of mine to take a look and he found a virus right away. I asked my friend, he said it's true, so this friend of yours sounds suspicious. Are you sure it's really true? They usually take this much time. I totally agree. It's unthinkable to think that a version of our server upgrade could take this long, and maybe a couple of years ago, but not now. Yeah, this is 2016. This is 2016. 6 months. I don't know about that. Maybe in a version upgrade, if they're like an actual expansion, but this is a car game. It don't take 6 months. According to rumors, the stoppage was caused by a virus. I heard that rumor too. I personally think that this rumor is believable, even though, like Killer Whale said, it's not for certain. In CC Corp's case, it seems likely. That's damn. He really said CC Corp has a track record, y'all. So it's safe to say that we're all on the same page, that this is taking too much time. In CC Corp's case, it seems likely. ITA? What the fuck does ITA mean? I totally agree. I've never seen this. This is some 2006 internet slang I've never fucking seen before in my life. Can we expected result 1? Complaining about this won't speed up the process. So why don't we have a constructive discussion about what we can expect for the next version? A CC Corp employee may read and pick up on some of our ideas. How is Crimson Verses? This is how Crimson Verses will change in the next subject. Okay, write down all your best thoughts. Alright, I'm ready for this. I'm ready to hear the predictions of a fictional car game that exists in this game. Actually. Yeah. There will be more hot girls. Huh? You don't like that? Personally, I would really love to see it. LOL. Yeah, Judeka, that sounds about right. I wish they come out with sexy guy cards. And Tenora. I like guys with toned biceps and abs. I get hot just imagining them. Kaguri. The opposite. For a moment I agree with you, but you go for guys with muscles? LOL. As for me, I like lanky, pretty guys. Or, forget I said anything. Oh my god, what is happening? What is Mitan, is that the creator of the post? No. Sorry for being realistic. I wish you increased the number of cards in your deck. Stock. I hate having to have a deck in front of you and making notes all the time. Sorry for the boring opinion. You know, I agree with you, Mitan. Dear Beastie, monster cards, tons more of them. Pile them on. Can't get enough. I'm already in the world mode. Well, in the next version, I want to see twice as many, no, 4 times as many monster cards. That's what I want. My brain filled in 4 times as many sexy monster cards, but that wasn't part of it. So I had to manually filter that out in real time, chat. Be proud of me. I thought they might do that. By the way, Tanu, are you that? Tanu? Kestrel's beast lover, right? Wait, I have to say it like that. She's a furry. I know this is out of the blue, but I love the way you run around mocking who's screaming beastie. Fuck, we love Tanu. In the next version, I want them to make my portrait even more beautiful. I'm sure they'll do that. Yikes, my cover is blown. And on top of that, are you hitting on me? Wow. We love Tanu, holy shit. Things are heating up in here, lol. I want them to use famous cartoon artists and illustrators for their artwork. The artwork now isn't bad, but if it were by some of these artists, it would be out of this world. I want to see cards by Mr. So-and-so, don't you think? I want the art collection. Nogmung's post has been beautifully ignored. What? Did I ignore it? Oh, no, I didn't ignore it. At first I was like, oh, did I ignore it too? This has nothing to do with the next version, but I wish they put out an art collection, if possible, in hardcover. 1 picture per page would be perfect. That is expensive. For a card game? You want that, Apple Star. How much are you willing to pay for it? It can happen, but you better be willing to spend a paycheck or 2 on it. Or maybe not. That'd be too many pages. Yeah, exactly. In full color? Apple Star. Oh, the art collection would be great. I want them to put sketches in there too. The cost would be even worse. That's what I'm saying. How about different artists drawing the same subject? What do you think? Sounds interesting, huh? That's called alternate art cards. You don't appreciate my beauty? You guys are all blind. Well, I just wanted to try saying that. Don't get mad, okay? Nogmung. You made me laugh. The art collection is a great idea, but it can't be too expensive. This thread is getting too long. I'm starting a new one. You can read the continuation there. You didn't even make the original thread! Faye! You didn't even create the thread! What is Opcool? Oh, this is the art. Right, we can get new backgrounds. Are you ready for some fan art, chat? Here, how are you? I'm Maki. Machi? We'll go Maki. I am an extreme noob who only just logged in for the first time the other day, but I'm already completely taken with the world. Recently I tried making a party for the first time. It was so much fun, I found myself drawing without even realizing it. The above are nice people who joined my party. Raw Ham Sisters on Raw Ham Sisters on the right, and the other one is Beach Boy. When I fought a giant turtle, for some reason they were desperate to help. They also helped me get good items and build up my XP, to which I'm very grateful. I've heard lots of stories about PK, so I was secretly worried, but I'm very glad they turned out to be great people. Such great people. I love the world. Wallpaper saved. We love Raw Ham Sister and Beach Boy. Hello, Rachel. Did you hear those character names?
Didn't hear a single thing.
Quote, Raw Ham Sister is on the right, and the other one is Beach Boy. Would you like to see Raw Ham Sister and Beach Boy? That's it.
Okay. What do you want me to do with it?
I just wanted to know, I asked you if you want to see them, you said yes, and now you're... What are you trying to do here?
It'll be here by 8 p.m.
Okay, the charger for the laptop?
Yep.
Okay.
I want you to keep you informed.
Thank you.
Because I checked it just now.
Begone thought. What lovely sentiments. You all draw good. Nungmoon's back. What a great illustration. But something about Beach Boy bothers me, and I'm not sure what. He's kind of scary. Eep? Oh, that means something else now. Nogmoon. Eep means sleep. Eepy. He's Eepy. Beach Boy. Eepy Beach Boy. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm known as Julius. Oh, what a beautiful illustration. I hope you'll let me accompany you on a future endeavor. I also hope you will draw me and another wonderful illustration afterwards. I hope you're ready to pay them. Hi there, I'm Mayako 1/2, LOL. You're an amazing artist. Wow, LOL. You've got, what's the word, talent? Whatever it is, I'm jealous, smiley face. Oh, I love this. Holy shit. Oh, just so I'm clear, this isn't a post for a singles get together or anything, LOL. Allow me to just start introducing myself. I am the last hope of the world, the one known as Kazubolo, the red-eyed swordsman. I am currently level 9 and undergoing daily training. My playtime motto is bright, fun, and balanced. Everyone, I hope you will welcome me into your ranks. Your level's awfully low for being the last hope. Get his ass, holy shit. Ouch, I see you don't hold back. Well, since I am the world's last hope, right now I'm not even a first hope. Winky frowny face. Which is why I'm currently looking for comrades to help me save the world someday, LOL. Afro. That's all you had to say? Admin, doesn't this fall on a public solicitation? Is this allowed? LOL, Jesus Christ, what's happening? That's true. This board is supposed to be for people who post their drawings and receive feedback, so it's not really an appropriate place to talk party solicitations. But he did put up a picture. So I'm gonna call this a gray zone and leave it up to the admins. I'm sorry. So I'm going to call this a gray zone and leave it up to the admins. What authority did you even have before? Besides, who am I to decide the rules of this board? Exactly. If there is a problem with this post, feel free to delete it, admins. Deletion key 1234. I think he's making a joke. Party solicitation falls on strictly prohibited behavior. Please be more careful when the future. Are they an actual admin? Please refrain from posts that contain advertising personal diary content. However, since you have posted an illustration, the self-introduction part is not a problem at all. Fuck off. Don't be so formal. Join up with me. Oh my god. Maki's back! Oh shit! This is beautiful. I immediately joined up, I made a party with Julius and went off adventuring. We thought we could use another in the party, so we invited passerby Jin to join. And here, to commemorate this, is a picture of the Rainy Field Trio. Thanks, Julius. Modern day, it would be where you can't post the characters' names, I think. Good work the other day. Oh, I like this one. Heart. less than 3. I am indebted to you for drawing me so well. To think that pouring rain eventually will lead to a beautiful picture like this. Whoa, this looks just like Jin, lol. He was some character, wasn't he? He was a bit concerned about his hair, though. I hope the 3 of us can go off dungeon traipsing again. Thanks for the great time. I know I'm having a really fun time just reading these fictional forum posts, chat. This is what I'm here for. I hope you didn't come here for gameplay, because that's not what you're gonna find here today. Chim soccer? What is this? Oh. Oh, I understand, because you kick the chims to steal their souls. I thought I'd try playing soccer with Chim Chims. I want to play, count me in. I wonder if we can get 11 players. Of course, I can't help feeling sorry for the Chim Chims. It's kind of mean, but I think I'd like to try it too. Apologies to the poor Chim Chims. Just keep believing and this will someday come true. Or rather, just a matter of time until CC Corp includes this in one of their updates. That'd be fucking great. Holy shit. I'd like to kick them too. But I think I'll pass on doing headers with them. That's just gross. I'd like to be kicked myself. Blue Eye Samurai! What are you doing? Why are you here? What are you... I hate this. I hate how fucking good these forums are. I like to try kicking them too. You're looking at their faces and you start to get this urge and it starts to grow and build, and then you finally let go and kick them and bam! You feel great again. So yeah, count me in for Chim Soccer. There was this person. Oh. The other day my character, she's called 1/2 by the way. Oh, I see. Was PK'd, but when that happened, someone in black and red came to help save? Question mark me? He was incredibly strong and took out the PKers like it was nothing. But he didn't bring me back to life. So I have no idea if he really showed up to save me or not. Has anyone seen him? Here's a picture of what he looks like. Sorry, I don't remember more clearly. Nope. Never seen anyone like him before. But I would love to meet him. Do you remember the words for the area you met him in? I don't suppose I could meet him if I went on a stakeout there, huh? But you know, I just realized there are a ton of people dressed in black and red in the world. It's true. This is an online RPG with a very big anime aesthetic. There's gonna be a lot of black and red here. Oh god, Blue Eye Samurai is back. What is this, a joke? Are you sure you weren't dreaming? Make sure you get some decent sleep now and then. Why are we gaslighting them, Blue Eye Samurai? A red and black person. I saw him too. A guy in black and red. He kind of looked like this. I hate these forums so much. An ACL, so you never met him. That's too bad. I'm afraid I don't remember the words. I just kind of put them in randomly, lol. And yeah, you're right. There really are a ton of people dressed like that. I'm sorry. Blue Eye Samurai, maybe it is a joke. LOL, lately, I have been unable to distinguish between the world and reality. Beast Hunter K, you saw him? Really? Wait a second, this doesn't seem right. LOL, I wouldn't have any blood left after meeting him. What is happening here? I love this. Exotic guy. Uh-huh, I'm here for this. That's the same reason I also went off searching for an interesting person the other day, and then I happened to come across him. A guy in black and red. He was turning a corner in Makanu when I suddenly saw a shadow looming and ran right into its owner. When I looked up, all I saw was his incredibly thick chest. He said, sorry, but I couldn't see his face because of his damn chest. And here I thought I was going to fall in love. I thought a light Indian breeze was going to blow from underneath his arm. Truly a bittersweet experience. Anyways, that's why I'm off to search for an interesting person again. God, that art is incredible. Is that supposed to be Machi on the left? Ah, silly Machi, lol. You really are a great artist, but you don't seem to know the fine line between genius and idiocy. Idiocy. Unfortunately, you come down on the idiotic side. Goddamn, Half. Oh, I like it. Very street art, nice. Or very street art like nice. They say there's no one better at drawing than someone who can capture a gag well. But seriously, you're really good. I think I've become a genuine fan. I can't wait to see your next work. Good luck. This is ROTFL. Haven't heard that one in a fucking minute. Please hold. Whew. My sides hurt from laughing too much. Are you sure it's really supposed to be black and red and not red and yellow? LOL. Well, with a giant Buddha and a lotus and red goggles, well, I had no idea what was going on. But I bet this guy goes along with all the monks on their begging trips. Jesus Christ, who? Very easy. What are you doing here? Fuck off, Mayako. Mayako goes by Half. She's called Half. Well, her character's called Half. I'm gonna call her Half. Okay, thanks to the good responses, you all are getting some special treatment in the next one, LOL. Incidentally, the words idiots and weirdo are the world's greatest compliments. Hell yes, let's go, Machi. We fucking love Machi. Half, are you sure this isn't Haseo, the Terror of Death? I can't tell for sure because of how deep one he looks in the picture, so I think it's probably the Terror of Death. Did he ask you anything like, do you know about Tri-Edge, or something like that? No response. Yet. A beautiful friendship. Alright, I'm ready. Aww. It seems there have been a lot of PK and other suspicious guilds popping up these days. They are making it harder to enjoy the game. Come on, can't we all just get along? Love and peace, brother. PKing is for losers. I bet the Chim Chim agrees with me. I think SR's right. You're kicking the Chim Chims too, aren't you? Okay, for context, there are these barrels that have these little Chim Chims in them. And these Chim Chims are a sort of currency, okay? And when you open these barrels or see them running around, you kick them. And then an orb of light shows up and you grab that. And that's why I say you kick the Chim Chims and you steal their souls. The creatures for purchase. You don't fool me, that Chim Chim on your shoulder isn't carrying a Chim Sphere. In other words, you kicked that Chim Chim and took his spear. Ooh. I think Beast Hunter K has got a point. Oh, I've been found out. PKing is all part of the parameters, right? It's up to the individual to decide whether or not it's for losers. I bet you're a PK, aren't you, Blue Eye Samurai? Because it is a part of the parameters, PKing is just another way to play. If you don't like the PKing as is in the world, you're welcome to play something else. No one was complaining about the PK. All they said was PKing is for losers and that there's been a lot of PK and other suspicious guilds popping up. No one was making this a whole thing, Blue-Eyed. Only you. Why am I treating these like they're real forum posts? I'm looking at this shit and getting upset. I'm getting fucking heated. It's not real. But I was PK'd together with a friend we were playing on our own the other day. It was a strange group of 3 people and they were all laughing as if they were really happy. I was so frustrated I felt like crying. Is that what you call parameters? I don't want to be told to put up or shut up with something ridiculous like that. Oh, he has to reply. Oh, alright, Blue Eye, let's go. Those that play with friends and those that play solo. Those that enjoy collecting money and raising their level. Those that enjoy PKing and those that enjoy PKing. There may be differences in styles of play, but as long as they're part of the parameters, it's up to all the individual players to choose which style they pursue. No one can deny your choice to play with your friends or the PKer's choice to PK. put up or show up something ridiculous like that. No one is telling you to do that. There are plenty of games with no PKing at all. But the world is a game where PKing exists. I can hate Blue Eye Samurai so much. You know, it's all well and good, but why is there a heart mark on your Chim Chim? That's all I want to hear. Damn, I love how SR just shut it down immediately. It does have a heart. I didn't even see the heart. That's a good fucking point. He just denying other players' styles can't be contained with a lighthearted joke. As to the heart, it's lovely. You just had to get another word in, didn't you, Blue Eye Samurai? You little shit. I love the heart mark. Let's go. Same here. I wish I had a Chim Chim right on my shoulder. We love was it SR that just fucking derailed Blue Eye immediately? Yes, we love SR. I mean, it's their post. First of all, hold on. He's talking about denying it with a lighthearted joke. Bitch, this is their post for their art. Fuck off. I'm getting so upset at these fictional forums. Ooh, this is lovely. Hello everyone, call me Maria. I like the scenery of grassy fields, so I tried my hand at drawing one. It's very embarrassing because I know I'm not good as everyone else here, but oh well. If there's someone here that likes it, I have other scenery I like, so I would like to post them as well. What areas do you all like? Hey there Maria, I really like the peaceful feeling from the grassy field. I like these fields too. I like clear days, but I'm starting to like it when it rains too. Recently I was running around a field and at one point I got so excited that I couldn't keep myself from shouting woohoo. Then my mom came in and said it was a bit creepy. I mean, I can see how someone looking in on us on the outside must have think it looked pretty strange, but still. Your mom think it's creepy for her child to shout woohoo at something that they find exciting in the privacy of their own room? Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it, Mom. I like night myself. I think you can see the magic sparkling in the air. I also love the moon. We love Half. The last hope of the world. God, he's back. Kazubolo at your service. Hello, Kazubolo here. My real life self lives in a place with a hot climate year round, so I find myself drawn to snowscapes. I love the snow areas from R1. I fucking hate them. Of course, Kazubolo troop would probably freeze to death since we're always walking around barefoot. I like the line art here. The blue. I like the blue line art very much, in fact. Nice to meet you, Maria. I love the ocean area and the grasslands. I always like to run around along the beach kicking up sand as I go. You always use such cute colors in your pictures, NACL. And everyone here is so good at drawing, it's amazing. The Kazubolo troop? Barefoot? Oh no, we're at the final art post. There's only 3? Hello, my name is Masaru from Kyoto. I'm student. Right now I study English. Oh, I feel bad now. Fuck. I study English, so log into US server. I enjoy make many American friends. I am grateful for your bulletin board. Thank you for having me. I'm student is still very funny. Very nice guy. Walnuts cracked open Rodriguez. What, Maji? Eep, I'm scared. Oh, but it's kind of cool. No, wait, definitely scary. It is very scary and very cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then read the rumor post. Listen, you know what you're in for. Get fucking comfortable. It's not gonna end anytime soon. Hello. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hello. I've returned. Rumor board. I have no idea what this one is. Okay, that was weird. Wasn't working for some reason for a second there. Please read. Rumor board. Alright. Good evening. I'm Nanase Mitabi. Recently, there appear to be an increased number of you who are failing to uphold the local rules of this board. I thought this may be because many of you are coming here for the first time, so I decided to make this thread that clearly lists the rules. Unlike other boards, there are several rules that are constantly in effect. Before you post here, please make sure to read them in the following responses. Thank you. Why is it a whole thread, Nanase? Are you an admin? There are 4 types of thread on the rumor board. When making a new thread, please make sure to adhere to one of the 4. There are people out there who use this board as a serious reference, so please be thorough. Sightings and encounters. Please use this type when describing something you have seen or experienced for yourself. If it is something you've heard, please differentiate the type of thread between online and offline. Online rumor. Use this type when talking about rumors related to an online setting. Offline rumor. Use this type when talking about rumors related to real life setting. General. Use this type for general discussion threads and do not fall into the previous 3 thread types. No taunting. Based on the nature of this board, there will always be discussion about things that would not normally be considered as common sense. However, no matter how improbable you may think someone's post is, do not mock them or their views. Good evening as a greeting. No matter what time of day it is, it may be, always greet your fellow posters with good evening. There's no particular reason for this, but it has been a long-standing tradition of this board. Please upholding. I like that. I like that. Good evening, chat. The things written in the threads here are rules pertaining only to the rumor board. Please stop bringing them into other boards and sites. Is that a thing that happens? The mystery of the world. I tried collecting up the latest rumors. If you're interested, here they are. Number 1, the little girl in the hall. Number 2, tuning fork. Number 3, tri-edge. Number 1, little girl in the hall. If you go to the Hulsgron Cathedral at 12 AM exactly, you will hear a girl crying. Those who hear this girl will fall into a coma after a week. But apparently, if you talk to 5 people within a week about your experience, you will be spared from the coma. Also, these rumors say that a girl wearing something like a white nightgown will sometimes appear before your very eyes. The tuning fork. If you hear the sound if you hear a sound like a tuning fork in air, you will fall into a coma. Of course, if this were true, I doubt anyone who hears the sound would be around to start the rumor. LOL. Tri-edge. People have come across this triple-clawed twin blade in the game, of course, fall into a coma in real life. These people also gain a triangular-shaped wound while in the coma. Is that part true? I don't remember that. We're just full of coma rumors lately. There's so many of them. For stories along those lines, it's pretty scary. There's hints of truth to all of these. You know how rumors go. The urban legend. A friend of mine told me that. I'm not sure if you've heard that before. Oh, a friend of mine told me that. I'm sure you've heard that before. Rumors that feel real, even though they seem to have no factual basis. Rumors that seem to come true, even as they're spread. Rumors that seem to come true, even as they're spread. Rumors that seem logically impossible, yet become increasingly easy to believe the more you think about them. After the rumors on this board are rumors of that sort, or urban legends. I like to talk a bit about these urban legends. If you have time, please lend your ears to a dull analyst. If you have way too much time, please write a response. I'm sure he would be thrilled. Love this. Some of you may still not be sure what I mean by urban legends. After reading my last post, how about if I mention that woman with the crooked mouth? The Axeman under the bed? The cat in the microwave oven, or the baby in the locker? Chances are you've heard at least one of them. No, most urban legends are scary stories like these designed to make us feel fear and unease on a basic primitive level. These might be Japanese folklore urban legend type things that they're referencing here. Unsure, or they could just fucking made it up. Compared to regular ghost stories, urban legends have an ambiguous part that says this happened to someone, somewhere. However, as rumors, these are inherently interesting. They have an undeniable impact. You start wanting to believe that these things can actually happen. Then you start wanting to tell them to others. There are rumors that should be no big deal, yet they're kind of scary and interesting at the same time. This is the true identity of the urban legend. Here now is one of those legends. Please decide for yourself whether or not to spread it amongst yourselves. Alright, I'm ready. Encephalon. Apparently it's really fucking boring. Have you ever wanted to know what the future holds? I have a good method for predicting it, so I will now share this to you. This is a story I heard from a friend of a friend. What? About 3 times to the northeast, then 3 times to the southwest. Then call your own cell phone. On doing so, you will not hear the normal error message, but instead hear a woman say, who would you like to leave a message for? When you hear this woman's voice, you then say this, future, oh future, please come here. When you come, please reply. Once you've said this, turn the power off to your cell phone, wrap it in a red handkerchief, and put it in your left pocket. But you don't have pockets. Upon doing so, you will get a phone call from the future within 24 hours. You'll be asked what kind of future you would like to know, so you must respond to this within 10 seconds. Then the future will tell you about the future you wish to know. However, if you do not answer within the 10 seconds, you will be taken away by the future and forced to become its companion. Woo, thanks for the explanation. I've been hearing talk about the future a lot lately. This is all just following up Satoru, though. Thanks for the summary. Oh, I remember that. That was all the rage back in grade school. Do you think this future thing is just an abbreviated version of the Satoru method? I wonder if it's too much trouble for kids today to have a phone ring over and over again. Good work, Encephalon. I wonder. I personally think it's the most interesting part of the process. The phone? Thanks for the responses. He is thrilled as well. Really, thank you. So who is this he you keep talking about? This is really bugging me. Is it just me, or do I smell more fascinating things to come, lol? We'll find out. Forest of Pain by Bacon. Hello and good evening. He said the thing. Do any of you know that the conditions to activate the world quest, the Forest of Pain? Yeah, you have to be in Volume 3 to do Forest of Pain. I've collected all the quests except for the Forest of Pain. Are there any conditions that I don't know about in order to activate this quest? The quest can't be played right now. The entire area is currently sealed off. Even if you have the words needed, I doubt you'll get transported there. You're pretty brave to want to challenge the Forest of Pain. The proud, upright posture of one dedicated to conquering the demon world that is said to be unbeatable. Ooh, it's so cool, I can't stand it. The Forest of Pain, eh? I bet it'd be best if you avoid anything to do with it. That's too bad. Thanks for the information. What do you mean? Players that participate in Forest of Pain quests are known to disappear. There was a time when this rumor was fairly well known. When it started, many laughed and thought it was just another urban legend. But upon doing some research, I found that players' data for some of the people who participated were lost. Further research revealed that the actual players were the character data. Further research revealed that the actual players where the character data was lost were in a coma. It was a big deal. In the end, nothing concrete was revealed about the link between the Force of Pain and the comatose players, but if I were you, I would stay away from that quest. You kidding me? Who knows? It's up to you to believe it or not. To believe or not to believe. But as they often say, where there's smoke, there's fire. For now, I'll just say that personally, I don't think it's just another rumor. Okay, I think we'll just hold off on that quest, even when it does open it back up. Bacon, scared. Looking for Tan. Just as my topic says, you didn't say good evening, Princess Sakuya. Just as my topic says, I've been going to guild shops and whispering to the store managers, but I cannot get a hold of him. I really need to talk to Tan. I've taken the liberty of posting here with the hope that you fine folk will know a way of contacting him. If this post goes against the board rules, I apologize. I imagine this would definitely be against TOS for, like, any modern forum or Reddit. Does anyone know anything? I'll be waiting for your replies. You don't know? Tan disbanded. That's true, they disbanded en route. Did they have something you wanted? I may be able to help you out. Ooh, parts. Ooh, parts. What's Tan? Why are you... Bro, Google. Search the forums, why? I hate posts like this. A guild that was active until just recently, but I understand they have to put this here in the game so that we can have an explanation as the observer. A guild that was active until just recently, it's not anymore. Their main activities revolved around trading items and information. It was said that there was nothing they couldn't acquire as long as they had a wide variety of goods in the world, of course. However, they found out that the guild was cheating, so they split up and many members were deprived of their IDs. I guess you could call them a legend in a way. Yeah, they disbanded at the end of the Roots anime. In that case, I would like to get information. The other day, a friend of mine was PK'd. I'll never forgive them for it. I want to catch them so that I can give them a good spanking. This is what I know about the PKers. They work as a pair. One is a blade brandier, and one is an edge punisher. The edge punisher speaks strange. If you know anything about these two PKers, I hope you are willing to tell me. Yeah, that's Eoten and Asta. If it was just items, I may be able to help you out. If you're looking for information, try whispering to Nuada or Encephalon. Thank you so much. I'll try whispering to them. Thank you for your help. All that's left is the actual form for the actual game now. I miss R1. Nogmun. That explains why you're so salty on the forums. Loving new things is part of human nature, but so is loving old things. I want to go into the area again with a character that I put my spirit into making. I want to play with my dear companion. The images of a drenched CC Corp headquarters on the news. Toasted servers standing there with despair. The diligent petitions were not answered as CC Corp announced the resignation of R1 restoration. Oh, they were restoring it? But they decided to pivot to R2. Okay. One moment. The images of Adrin's CC Corp headquarters on the news, toasted servers standing there with despair, the diligent petitions were not answered as CC Corp announced the resignation of the R1 restoration. However, listen to this. Even so, the old warm-hearted me still wants to go back. Note, I'm actually still warm-hearted. Good for you, Nongmoon. I hope the CC Corp guys, especially the executives, hear my cries, and I hope to bring back our dear old world. I just want them to bring back R1. I just want them to bring back R1 too. It's not that I hate R2, it's just that I have more memories with R1. Damn it, who started that fire anyway? We didn't start the fire. Was R1 really that great? Isn't everyone exaggerating a bit? Graphically, R2 is way, way better. Oh, this... I know... We all know this exact type of gamer. I need to put my phone in. It's at like fucking 20%. The game system is better too. I still think R2 win hands down. I hope R2 really takes off. So? Oh no, that was what he said. So, I admit that's true, but how do I put it? It doesn't matter? It's just not the same as R1. We want our old R1 back. Yeah, it's completely different playing IMOQ than GU. I started playing from R2, so I just don't understand why everyone makes such a big deal about R1. So here's my question. If R1 was brought back or remade, Bandai, or whatever, what would you all do? I'd play both of them. The reason that I don't want to lose my characters I've built up in R2, but I also want to play R1. You're allowed to play more than one game. That's a tough question. I guess I'd like to play both, but I don't have much money. I'm not clever enough to play both at the same time, so I guess I'd just wind up playing R2. That's what most people would end up. Basically, I keep playing R2 just like Applestar. I can't see myself playing both. But if our old character data is restored, I might just quit R2 and play R1 instead. There are plenty of people that play 14 and 11. Or WoW and Classic WoW. Oh, here we go. This one's for me. Oh boy, I'm ready. Epitaph of Twilight? I heard a weird thing from a friend of mine. Is it really true that the world was created based on the epic poem, The Epitaph of Twilight? If this is true, was it that on... If that's true, what is that on the official page? Does anyone here know anything about this? I believe this is true. CZ Corp won't officially admit it, though. Well, that's the Epitaph of Twilight, right? Was that on the official page? I heard that the Epitaph of Twilight was a fantasy-style story about a search for a dragon. But the main background story for the world was just a bunch of guys fighting each other? I don't think that can be right. I've read the first chapter of Epitaph of Twilight. There's 9? I'm so excited. I want to finish that book so bad. The previous version of R1 of the world was most definitely based around the poem, Epitaph of Twilight. It said that the words written on the altar in Hulsgrons, the cathedral, are proof of that. With regards to the world R2, the two event planners structured the game from scratch, while incorporating the atmosphere from the world R1 as much as possible. Where's the link? Excuse me, could you... Citation needed. Get him, Beatrice. CC Corporation's E-Zine. So this is how I think it is. Fragment based on the Epitaph of Twilight. Yes. The World R1 based on the Epitaph of Twilight. Yes. R2, CC Corp's original scenario, partly based on the previous game. Yes. Huh? That E-Zine has insider info from the designers? I figured it would just be mindless advertising. Damn, I underestimated them. Did you need to be a gold member of the CC Corp official fan cult to be able to receive the E-Zine? Holy shit. Exactly, but you need to have $30 cash in your cyber wallet. So think, yeah, Cyber Connect, Cyber Wallet, no, this checks out. You have $30 cash in your side wallet, so think carefully before you register. Is that monthly? Wasn't there a guild that was collecting the epitaph of Twilight? In the Twilight Keys? Not a guild, but yes. Well, yes. Yes. I wonder if that guild is still active. I don't hear anything about them anymore. I started to look... This started to look more and more like a bad rumor board. That was the Twilight Brigade. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard a thing about them lately either. They used to be so active too. I wonder what happened. Maybe they broke up? The guild itself was no longer around. It seems they just fell apart when their leader disappeared. But I heard the leader recently returned to the world. I guess the former members of that guild are starting to get active again too. I mistakenly used a rare serrated edge nickel coin I bought at an auction to buy a rice ball. Good evening, this is Omega Rice. What the fuck? That... I love them. Holy shit. Wow, really? I wonder if the rumor board is going to get busy again. If it gets to be what it used to be like, the posting's here too. I'll be posting there too. Bring on the Twilight Brigade. Sorry for the noob like question, but what exactly is the epitaph of Twilight in the Twilight Key business? Leave it to me. Well, please forgive my presumptuousness, but let me try to explain. Oh, here's fucking Ace again. Alright. Epitaph of Twilight. This is an epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the world of R1 was based on it, but CC Corporation denies it. The person who wrote the poem is dead now, and you can no longer see the website where it was originally posted. The poem itself has been scattered as well. Twilight Key. This is a legendary item that is said to grant the wishes of whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it ever since the days of Fragment. Despite the fact that an extremely large number of people have been looking for it, there are no reports of anyone having seen it. Lately, most people have started to think that it might just be another urban legend since the information is so vague. I hope the above explanation has been useful. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Does Ace just run around? Does Ace just go around the forums looking for people asking questions and being like, this is my time? Find out hack is like learning the expansive lore. Yes, exactly. See? You're getting there, Ruru. You're getting there. All the information is there if you're ready, if you're willing to go out of your way to look at it. So the Twilight Brigade is a guild that is dedicated to finding something that doesn't exist? Sounds kind of romantic. That does sound very romantic. I like to read. Same. Where can I get alms shell? I'm looking for an alms shell. I just started, so I don't have much money, and I'm hoping I can get one from some monsters or treasure chests. Where can I find one? Someone tell me. Must be tough getting started. Let me think. Go to the area below and break the barrels. You'll find some. Delta Buzzing Wrath's Puddle. Love that type. Love that area. So, you don't have money. Be brave and you'll do fine. Good luck. Oh, here we go. Judek is here to... I knew we wouldn't be able to get far without having the actual discussion about PKing in the game. Let's go. I'm going to talk about a bit about PKs. The PK system was around since the days of Fragment, and until it was abolished in the middle days of R1. I didn't know that. Okay, hold on. So I'm trying to think. I don't think... Okay, so Fragment... God. Fragment is the beta version of the World R1, but there is a .hack, an actual game you can play called Fragment, which is the system that the first 4 games were made on, but it actually is online. You can actually play it online with other people. I don't know if you can PK in the Fragment online game. But that's also not... It's also nebulous for canon. Like, the online mode is happens before the games, but the offline mode happens after the games. It's a whole thing. I was just going over information in my head and seeing if it lined up. What the fuck was I? I read one whole sentence. It was a system that made the world really unique. When the PKs were abolished, the players held protests at each of the root towns, and fan sites demand that PKs be brought back. Interesting. I'm trying to imagine. Okay, I'm trying to imagine if there was like a PvP game. Okay, I'm imagining. What if Final Fantasy XIV had PvP, or had a player killing system? Would there be protests at the 3 major cities if they removed it? I don't know if that would happen. If they added it, yes, I could see that happening. I don't know if I would. I just realistically don't see the number of people who go out of their way to kill other players in a game being able to organize a protesting movement in game that would be large enough to be noticed or recognized by the developers, like in any real capacity. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, and like Blade and Soul, or that New World, I think, is one of them, right? You can kill all the players in the game and that's fine, but I just don't think it's not something that the majority of players go for. So I'm having a hard time conceptualize making or people protesting about that specifically. Now for R2, the PK system has been brought back. It has its pros and cons, but the players generally welcomed it when it first started. That's the thing I don't see. That's the part I don't see going over well. But lately there's been a growing number of people who call for it to be abolished again. In the outside world too. People are talking a little about whether it's morally correct to have a game where people kill each other. Alright, here we go. So considering all these things, okay, we don't need to consider that last one, Judeka. Considering all these things, I have a question. Does the world really need PKs? Please give me your detailed answer, thank you. I've been saying this for fucking a decade. If there's PvP in your game, make it opt-in. And then you can do whatever the fuck you want. The purpose of the story is not to criticize PKing. Please don't flame or troll, thank you. Agree as a system. I think the world definitely needs PK, though I personally hate PKing. In network games with no PKing, you have no choice but to accept getting cheated or get swindled by other players. You have no choice? Really, Tenjin? Have I ever been cheated or swindled in Final Fantasy XIV? I don't think I have, Tenjin. But in the world, there is no PK system. If you use your brain, you can use the PK system to protect yourself. The fuck? So just from a self-defense point of view, the PK system is necessary. That's basically my opinion. Tenjin, who? What? Disagree. Yeah, Beatrice, I'm against the current PK system. I'm sorry, I'm taking fucking psychic damage from Tenjin's take. I'm against the current PK system. I won't say that the system itself is bad, however I can agree with the system that blames the victims and say that if you don't want to get PK'd, you should do the PKing first. No, they're saying go play a different game. For example, you can make some servers where PKing is allowed or it's forbidden. World of Warcraft does this. Or did this? I don't know if they still have it. I have no fucking clue. Or make it so where you can turn PKing on or off. If it's off, you can't PK someone, and you can't PK the other. Yeah. Or seek a think of a way to separate these people and want it, and people that don't want it. Just opt in. Exactly. Renji, it's only a game. Alright, here we go, Renji. I first think it's fine out of the way. If you do get PK, it's not the big a deal, as it's within the game. So you maybe lose some experience in the time you spent to get those points. At worst, you may lose them into items too. That's all. No, that's not all. Because I can very easily see a situation where someone's camping out like a very low level area and preventing players and just killing them over and over again and preventing them from actually being able to progress ever to the point where they just quit the game. That would absolutely happen. So do you really have to talk about who got PK'd and who did the PKing? Naturally, if your dear character is PK'd, it's going to upset you, but it's just a game, right? I'm not saying you should enjoy getting PK'd, but maybe just take it a little bit more lightly. It's not an issue if it's necessary or not, is it? That's a part of the game. The real winners are the ones that have fun. Renji, my guy. My 2 cents. Mitan. I'm all for the PKing system. I started playing the world because it had a PK system, which is something that I wanted to experience, although my fear of retaliation prevents me from PKing anyone. Okay. For someone who wants to play a game with a PK system, such as myself, it is absolutely necessary to have one. But, to be honest, I really don't care if the world has it or... It's absolutely necessary to have one, but I don't care if it has it. I'll go whatever game has the best PK system. That's fair, but you're not PKing. Or participating in it. Lastly, I want to add a personal comment. To all you people who say that you hate PKing but still play the world, which is a game whose main selling point is PK, I don't believe that's true at all. The main selling point of the world is roleplay. There's no objectives, there's no content. You go out in the field, you fight monsters, you do dungeons, you get gear, you roleplay. It's not about PKing. I just want to say go play another game. I'm begging you. There it is. There it is. I disagree. I'm going to talk about the World R2. It was a mistake that the PK system applied to the entire game. They say that the arena was created to calm down the whole PK controversy. There is an arena dedicated to this exact thing. But I think it's done the opposite. I think they should have made it to the PK system apply to only the arena and left the rest of the game PK free. Yeah, a PK zone. Yeah, Fields of Hatred, the arena. People who don't want to get involved in PK can stay away from the arena. And the people who do want to PK can go to the arena. That way both types of people would have been happy. It's the same thing for the trouble between the guilds. Instead of killing each other in areas where there's a dispute, it'd be way better if we could just solve it fairly in the arena. That's the way it should have been handled. I think the current PK system was born from the fact that the world is borderless. But it's not too late to fix things, so I think they should consider a rework of the entire system. So I guess I have to say I'm against the current PK system. And we've done it. We have read every single news article and forum post. But now we're going to pick a background. Because all those pictures we got from the, the artwork we downloaded from the forums, are backgrounds we can save. And I want that fucking... Where's that Chim Chim with the heart? Yeah, give me that. Change. This is our new background. Oh, I don't like that her face gets covered up by the ultimate OS. That's unfortunate. She looks like she's wearing a giant mask. I do think if I just chill for a minute that it will go away though. Let's actually play the game now. Oh my god. I forgot about the official site and the official forums. Those are the community forums. They weren't official. That was like the stuff. Oh my god, I forgot about all of this. Alright. Welcome to the world. The world is an MMORPG enjoyed by many players worldwide. Gain fame as a top-class adventurer, become Emperor of the Colosseo, take part in the quests and explore the world, or just relax and take in the gorgeous scenery. So, not one part of that was about PKing. Except for the Colosseum, but like even that's separate. But there's more than one way to enjoy the world and more than one path to take. You too can become a resident of the world and live your life, the life you desire. Crest and Steam technology, Chaos Gate. This is a crest device that is key to creating a barrier that stops monsters from invading the town. Each town has at least one Chaos Gate that you must use to warp into a field or dungeon. Steam Alchemy. This is an alchemic device. An alchemy device created by combining Steam and Crest technology. Just toss any item in. From old equipment to spare items, the device will transform into a different item. Although the device was first intended to transform scrap iron into gold, the types of items that can be transformed are now restricted by law, as economists worried it would wreak havoc on the community. The Steam Bike, we won't get that for a bit. A steam-powered bike invented by humans is an extremely expensive item. Riding around on one of these is guaranteed to earn you a jealous stare from people in town. The Gondola. The gondola has historically been used to navigate the canals of Makanu. Transportation provided by the gondolas used to be essential to everyday life, but with the steady advance in technology, they have mostly lost their original purpose, becoming more of a tourist attraction for Makanu. The Genesis of Grief. Long ago, before the earth and the heavens existed, two brothers lived in the world. I don't think I've read these. This is new to me. Able to read each other's hearts without so much as a glance, the two were fully satisfied. The world was two. The two were the world. One day, the elder deity accidentally broke the younger deity's treasured sword. Furious, the younger deity retaliated by slashing the older deity's treasured spear with his broken sword. The spear was split in half, and the elder deity ripped it in anger. And so, glaring at each other, one holding his broken sword, the other his broken spear, they fought. The war waged for 7 days and 7 nights. On the 8th day, the younger deity realized their foolishness and went to the elder deity to request a truce, but the elder deity, still blind with anger, saw this as an opening to thrust his spear. The spear pierced the chest of the younger deity and took his life. The younger deity's final breath became the heavens, and his fallen body became the earth. The fountain of blood erupted high and became the sun. The broken sword shattered and formed the moons and stars in the heavens. Feeling great shame, the elder deity wept. His tear became rain and fell to earth, forming oceans in its deep contours. From eternal tranquility, the world was set into motion. I like that. New life. The elder deity mourned the loss of the younger deity for many years, but eventually he grew accustomed to his sad, lonely life. I love this artwork. Holy shit. One day, unable to bear his loneliness any longer, the elder deity removed one of his eyes and created a goddess. The new goddess looked at the elder deity and exclaimed, "Thou art handsome!" And with her voice, the world was filled with sound. Okay. Okay. Thou art handsome. The elder deity and the new goddess gave names to each other. The elder deity received the name of Sol, the god of creation, and the goddess Mulan, the goddess of harvest. The elder deity created a land of the dead in the darkest part of the world. He sealed the spirit of the younger deity and gave him the name Cernunnos? Cernunnos? He's a fucking turtle now. the Lord of the Dead. This is how all things were named and given a purpose. I love this fucking turtle. Sol gave birth to more gods and goddesses. Mulin gave the new gods names, and Sol gave them purpose. One ruled the sun, another ruled the oceans, one ruled the weaving thread, and another the stoves. This is how the sun traveled the sky, the oceans beat against the shores, the looms spit out threads, and the stoves held fire within. Sol then gave birth to trees, plants, beasts, birds, fishes, and insects. They all spread throughout the world, each finding a place to live. The world was filled with life. Why is that goose upside down? Last to be created were the elves. Sol created them in his image. It was them he loved best. Sol asked all the gods and the creatures to grant the elves their blessing. Each god, goddess, and creature happily gave its blessing to the elves. As a result, the elves were faster, stronger, smarter, and more beautiful than any other creature, and moreover they could speak the languages of all creatures. However, Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead, withheld his blessing from the elves. Unaware of darkness, the elves' hearts were ever wrapped in light, but because of it, they had an incredible innocence in them. Oh my god, this is the whole thing. I didn't think we were going to read a novel after the forums. The fools. The gods entrusted the earth to the elves and created their own realm in the heavens known as Arceltri, the City of Dawn. So the elves ruled the earth and the gods ruled the heavens. The gods built a path connecting earth and heaven and called it the Heavenly Path. The Heavenly Path was used to deliver light to the heavens and gods down to earth. Guarded by the light of the sun and the light of the gods, life on earth flourished and seemed that peace would last forever. But as time passed, the elves began to believe that their powers equaled those of the gods. They built the aerial fortress Fort Oof in the sky to enter the realm of the gods, insisting that they too be treated as deities. Sol was furious. He took from the elves all that was good in them. The elves became slower, weaker, and uglier than any other creature. Mulin scorned these foolish creatures and named them humans. Damn. There were some who protested the treatment of the elves at the hands of the gods. There were the elves who had not wished to challenge the gods to begin with. What is that supposed to be a human? Hiding behind a leaf? They stormed the heavenly path and threw themselves where the gods, crying, "Why must you punish us when it was not we who drew the swords against you?" The gods answered, "That is true, but that is not the only sin." The elves asked again, "What do you mean by that, O gods?" The gods answered back, "Very well then. When your brethren raised their swords against us, where were you and what were you doing?" To that the elves replied, "We were at the altars praying to you, our gods. We prayed that the fools who disobeyed you received your divine punishment." The gods retorted, "Were you not merely praying that your lives be spared?" The elves' faces turned red and they could not reply. Suddenly the gods showed their anger. "You are more foolish than the fools who do not know their place, lower even than the humans. From this day you shall wear a mark showing your supposed innocence and piety." And just as this, the thundering judgment was made. Each of the elves had gathered in the heavenly path began to transform. The tails and their beautiful faces turned into those of beasts. When they saw how they had changed, they screamed in shame and disappeared to dark corners of the world. The grunty race, having lost their wisdom, humans brought war and chaos to the world. They had been reduced to creatures concerned only with domination, and so they commenced to make war on all other races. Sol gazed down in sadness at the ruined earth and decided to use the goodness that he had taken from the elves to create a race of grunties. He dispatched them to return peace to the world. We love grunties. But the gods were afraid that the grunties would suffer the same flaw as the elves and voice objections to Soul's actions. And so, Soul cast a curse upon the grunties and proclaimed, "Listen carefully to me. I have cast a spell on you. It is a curse, and a magic word is its key. If someone, even just one person on this earth, says this word, a terrible calamity will befall every one of you." What the fuck? The grunties beseeched him, "Great Lord, then how may we ensure this calamity does not come to pass?" Soul nodded his head and answered, "You must not oppress others. You must not be bitter. You must not be envious. Have a good and pure heart and live your days peacefully." It's me too, Grunty. The secret word was told to all the gods and all creatures except for humans. The gods were satisfied, and the grunties were sent down to earth. Without shedding a drop of blood, the grunties stopped the violence of the humans. Overjoyed, the gods created magical powers and bestowed them upon the grunties. But even with such great power, the grunties did not fall prey to the sin of pride. Look at that little bee. Banquet of conspiracy. The grunties were loved by all creatures, with the exception of the bitterly jealous humans. This was because of all the things that made the grunties so wonderful had once belonged to the humans. Humans began to look for the grunties' weaknesses and learned of the curse that Soul had cast on them. Overjoyed, the humans next set out to learn the secret word, but even the normally talkative monkey would not betray it. So the humans held a banquet and invited all the gods and creatures in order to fog their minds with drink. Oh, what is that? What is this, friend? One after another, the guests became intoxicated, until finally only the snake, the strongest drinker, remained. The snake still would not divulge the secret word, so the humans brought out their strongest drink and gave it to the snake. As expected, the snake became drunk and told the secret word to the humans. God damn it. The humans rejoiced and intoned the word immediately. The grunties lost their intelligence and found themselves unable to stand upright. The humans called them Poochie Pongo. It made them into their beasts of burden. Then they proceeded to rekindle the war against other races. Yeah, that sounds about right. For telling the secret word, the snake was punished by having to forever crawl about the earth on its stomach. Oh, that's a snake. It's supposed to be a snake? Before it betrayed. Okay, got it. Path of Evil. Oh, love this art. I don't know what the fuck's going over on the far right, but I love it. The gods fell into despair over the human's deed. They created a great gateway called Morigu Barrow and blocked off earthly access to the heavenly path so that no one could ever more enter heaven. Along with the sealing of the heavenly path, the light of the gods was also blacked out from the earth. Without the protection of the gods, the earth gradually became wilder and began to be corrupted by a dark power called the Shadow. The Shadow. In the influence of the Shadow, the earth overflowed with monsters and demons. These demons roamed the world and killed everything in their path. Many creatures were lost as a result of their brutality. Humans also came under attack by the monsters. They formed barriers in the major cities and closed themselves off. They fought against the monsters but lost battle after battle. One by one, the cities were cut off from each other, and the barriers protecting these cities were destroyed one after another. Finally, only 5 cities remained standing. Yeah, that's the little friend that was on the far right. I love him. The goddess Aurora. The savior of mankind was a young apprentice magician. He confined himself to the temple of Arccolon and prayed to the gods. In exchange for his life, he was able to call upon the 6 great spirits and 2 goddesses. The 8 gods that were summoned were Vulcan, the fire spirit, Meros, the water spirit, Crake, the wood spirit, Yarskins, the earth spirit, Lancior, the lightning spirit, Wernick, the darkness spirit, Anu, the star goddess, and Aurora, the goddess of light. The light of the gods shined once more on the blessed earth, and the shadow was contained. Thanks to the newfound peace, humans once again prospered. But it did not last long. Once the threat of the shadow was gone, the humans began to fight with each other. After sealing the shadow, the 8 gods and goddesses remained on Earth. Some were angered by the foolishness of humans, and others grieved their wretchedness and left, though finally only Aurora remained. Fearing that the light of heaven would again depart the Earth, the humans placed 8 curses on Aurora, and sealed her inside the Hulgrons Cathedral. Battle against the gods. When the gods learned that a goddess had been imprisoned, their fury knew no bounds, and they vowed to destroy mankind. But the humans had no intention of meekly succumbing to extinction. They used their magic powers to devise a weapon that they could use to fight against the gods. So began a war between the gods and the humans. Y'all just gotta fight everything, don't you? What am I looking at here? Something underwater? Ruins underwater? The humans were no match for the power of the gods. The aerial city of Fort Oof fell from the sky. Oh. And the highland city of Don Loriag was crushed underneath it. The cultural city of Carmina Gatalica was destroyed by the god of lightning, and many lives were lost. As a last resort, the humans took all of Aurora's power, transformed it into magic power, and fired it at the heavens. Heaven was engulfed in flame, and gods fell or fell burning to die upon the earth. Gods fled or fell burning. The humans sacrificed much as well. The relic Sia, Leophile, from whence the goddess's power was fired, was reduced to ash, and many excellent magicians died along with it. But the Hulgrons Cathedral is fine. And so ended the age of the gods. God's rebirth. All the gods in heaven disappeared, but a single god remained on earth lived. This is the god of law, Folset, who guarded the gate that blocked the heavenly path. Winning the war against the gods, the humans wanted the wisdom and power of the gods for themselves, storming Morigubaro and demanding that Folset invite them into the realm of the gods, but Folset refused to grant them entry. That's Folset? He says no. At first, the humans pointed their weapons. Hold on, I want this. Hold this. At first, the humans pointed their weapons at Folset and demanded he open the gate. Folset answered thus, "Do whatever you wish. There is no way any of your weapons can harm me." The humans followed his words and tried to attack Folset in any way they could, but they were unable to harm even a single hair on his head. Once they learned that the force was hopeless, they tried to convince him to open the gates by seducing him with gifts. Yeah, it's a little late for that. After seeing the gifts, Folset said, "Build a mountain of gifts for me if you wish. I'll make a mountain twice that size in an instant." Before Folset was even finished completing his sentence, a mountain of gifts more lavish than the gifts of the humans sprang up before their eyes. After learning that both force and flattery were of no avail, the humans got on their knees and begged pathetically. If a power greater than the shadow should emerge, we would fall into ruin, but we could regain the wisdom and power that lies beyond this gate. We would be able to protect ourselves and not fight one another. So please open the gate." Folset laughed and answered them, "Was it not you who took up sword and shield and slew the gods? You should suffer for your sins." Protesting, the humans replied, "So you are saying that we should have simply allowed the gods to drive us all into extinction?" Folset said, "Then perish." Folset shook his head and answered, "Recall first the sins that you committed. Is not just the sinners receive judgment?" To this the humans could make no reply. Folset continued to speak. But all beings have the right to atone for their sins. Human, child of sin, if you want this gate open, then bring back the lost gods. The gods will rise again, born from the dogma of believers. If they are true gods, then I will open this gate. Bring back what has been lost, and only then can you be pardoned. And so the humans argued over the gods' rebirth, and once again made war against each other. World without gods. Oh, I love this. Without gods, the world fell into stagnation. With none to command them, the sun stood in place, and the tide ceased to ebb and flow. The looms gave forth no thread, and the ovens no warmth. Mankind now had to pour all these functions themselves. They had to move the sun and push and make the seas, the tides happen. They had to push the water. Despite these hardships, humans did not cease their wars with each other. Soon they invented different types of magical tools to improve their lives. 10 years after the Great War with the gods, a researcher visited the ruins of Fort Oof. Many had avoided the ruins of Fort Oof, Leafale, Carmina Catalica, and Don Loriag after the Great War in fear and hatred that they were haunted by the spirits of the dead gods and goddesses. This belief was further enhanced by the fact that most who sought to explore the ruins never came back. However, this particular researcher did, and he brought along with him a creature with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. The creature was a beast. Humans and beasts. Oh. At first, the humans and beasts were friendly with each other. While the beasts revered nature and old ways, the humans were too innovative. That's a word. It was the beasts who first discovered the creatures called chim-chims, and now the humans, we kick the shit out of them. They decided to revere them as a legacy of the gods. The humans captured the chim-chims to research them, and after discovering a way to extract energy from them, use them to invent steam machines. The beasts protested this treatment, but the humans do not listen. We kick the chim-chims, we steal their soul, and we use it to charge our iPhones. As the humans' use of steam technology advanced, they abandoned magic as old and obsolete. The beasts continued to revere magic culture and rejected steam technology. Humans scoffed at the beasts for being stubborn and small-minded. The beasts came to despise the humans' foolishness. Eventually, the beasts decided they could not leave the gods' rebirth to the fools and proclaimed that they too would participate in the gods' rebirth. All set granted their participation. Humans were outraged. They believed that the gods' rebirth was their right. The two sides' antagonism towards each other began to deepen, and finally war broke out. Humans gathered their armies and steam weapons, but found their weapons production were lagging behind. Desperate, they built the great factory of Epona. Epona? The horse? But still they were unable to create the necessary weapons. Beasts were mighty in the ways of magic, but small in numbers. They were unable to marshal a large enough army. Humans were weaker, but more numerous. Beasts were stronger, but fewer in number. And the war continued to rage on. The three dogmas. Eventually, both humans and beasts grew tired of the long years of war. However, neither side was able to strike a decisive blow, and none knew a way to stop the cycles of war to bring the entire gruesome conflict to an end. In this never-ending cycle, a new faction was born, composed of both humans and beasts. The new faction concentrated on pure pursuit of power and incorporation of the crest technology derided by humans and steam technology loathed by beasts. Both humans and beasts feared that this new faction would enter the war, and each side sent emissaries to the other to call for a ceasefire. At first, both races were hesitant, but they were forced to accept the sheer toll brought on by the war. And so the war between the two races ended, but the conflict continued. Beasts continued to insist on participating in the gods' rebirth, and that the new faction proclaimed their participation as well. Humans chanted for steam technology and innovation. Beasts were for crest technology and tradition, and the new faction of the pure pursuit of power. They began a quiet, colder war. No winner was decided in this war, since no gods were born from any of these forces. The three-way war smoldered, and in time the factions came to be called the following: the Arvakov, the Innovators; Ogmios, the Conservatives; and Teotihuacs, the Pursuers. To this day, the three-way war knows no end, and it quietly drives the world even closer to its doom. What is that, Spinny? Was that a Roomba? Humans. They're an ancient race said to be true descendant of the elves. Many humans have a tendency to look down on the beast tribe because of their primitive ways of thinking and technology. The animosity between the two races have caused strife in the past. All humans have very average abilities and are capable of doing just about anything. They are highly adaptable and able to handle all kinds of obstacles that face them. I love the character art on the left. Holy shit. Beasts are a race of creatures with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. They place a high value on the technology and culture from the ancient times and tend to resist innovations. As a result, steam technology has yet to spread to their cities. Beasts are separated into 3 tribes that are differentiated by the appearance and ability. Oh, we got reading within reading. Although beasts possess amazing abilities and skills in some areas, they are also extremely vulnerable in others. They pose fierce united fronts with their tribe to overcome these vulnerabilities. But despised. There are some who protest the treatment of the elves at the hand of the gods. Oh, we read these. Yeah, okay, we read all these. Beasts are roughly divided into the following 3 tribes. The Ya tribe. Beasts of the Ya tribe have fairly large bodies. Although they have bodies as hard as steel, they are capable of resisting physical damage and have limited understanding of magic and are highly vulnerable against magic attacks. The Lay tribe. Beasts of the Lay tribe possess bodies similar to the proportion of humans and have the quickest reflexes and speed. Also, like humans, they have average physical and magical abilities, but are slightly less resilient. And the Tu tribe. Beasts of the Tu tribe are smaller than the others. They are highly sensitive and possess great magical abilities and wisdom, but their bodies are much more fragile, and they possess almost no resistance to physical attacks. Oh my god, we just keep on going, don't we? Alright. The gods and goddesses created to rule the world long ago. They were slain in past wars. Only 2 of them have been confirmed to still exist this day. God of Law, Fulset. Fulset guards the Morigobaro wall that blocks the heavenly path. It is said that only those who are worthy can open the gates and enter the land of the gods, the city of dawn, Erseltrai. And Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead. What about the older brother? Is he that too? Cernunnos was defeated by his older brother's soul in the creation of the god of creation, and was sealed in the kingdom of the dead. Refusing to recognize his own death, Cernunnos appealed to his brother 7 times to be brought back to the land of the living. Jesus. All 7 times his pleas were denied. Furious, he led his army of the dead against Erseltrai, the city of dawn, in order to force Soul to return his soul back to his body. When he tried to cross the lake of the dead world of Indieglu, the root of the white giant tree Gladgood came down and blocked his path. Cernunnos was forced to return to the kingdom of the dead. He got fucking cucked by a tree. He got tree cucked. It is said that Cernunnos still plots to return to the land of the living and rule over it. The monsters of the world are said to be his pawns. Okay, but he's hot. Vital Vistas are machine dolls created by steam technology and treated as domestic servants by humans. Hello. They have high dexterity and are capable of operating complex devices that even humans have difficulty with. They are also equipped with self-awareness equal to a child and are able to judge matters on their own. Recently, some Vital Vistas have come to possess self-awareness very close to humans. They have become self-sufficient and started to disobey commands issued by their masters. Some now live independently in towns and have jobs. More and more humans are now worried that eventually the Vital Vistas will revolt against them good. Grunties, we love grunties. Grunties are famous for their triangular hats and their distinctive speech. They are cursed by Sol, the god of creation, and were turned into Puchipongo, and became beasts of burden for humans. So slaves. You know, like the robot slaves that they made too. Why do we need so many slaves, humans? They assume their original form when the humans defeated the gods. They are often entrusted to managerial positions of important facilities or assigned as secretaries to VPs, due to the peaceful nature's excellent communication abilities. Epona is also a goddess. I did not see that earlier. Epona, we love Epona. Chim Chims. Oh right. Okay, so there are some Chim Chims that are assassin Chims that they'll just show up and they'll just attack the shit out of you, and you'll lose a bunch of your Chims. Chim Chims are the only creatures that are able to produce Chim spears. Spheres. Spheres. The raw material needed to utilize steam technology. Most Chim Chims are quite timid and tend to flee when they encounter other races, but some are more aggressive in nature and will attack any other race they may encounter. Elves. Oh, we actually have Art of the Elves this time. Elves are a race that died out long ago. They are said to be ancestors of all humans and beasts. Spirits. Spirits are tiny sprites that inhabit steam and force. Magic spells harness their power. I didn't think we were going to touch on spirits at all. Three main factions currently oppose each other in the world. Arvakov, the humans, Ogmios the beast, and the Tetuates. Sorry, the Teutates are both. The three forces sometimes fight and sometimes cooperate with one another in a three-way war. Arvark, the innovators, with their steam technologies and innovative ways of thinking, the Arvakov are represented by the symbol of the shining sun. I know how to read. I know words. I've been reading for fucking 5 hours. 5 hours. No, an hour, 2 hours of that was actual just watching. We were reading for 3 hours. Centered around the eternal city of Makanu and the dual city of Breg Epona, they are led by a man named Ishmael. Although directly opposed to Ogmios, they exchange steam technology with the Teutates in exchange for help in weapons manufacturing. Ogmios, the conservatives. They compose of beasts with their crest technology and conservative waves. Ogmios is represented by a great gate and a magic circle. Centered around the celestial city of Daldona, they are led by a woman of the Tu tribe named Bipu Bapu. They directly oppose the Arvakov, but they exchange crest technology with the Teutates in exchange for manpower. She's fucking cute. Oh my god, look at her. I love her. Teutates, the pursuers. Teutates are a mixed force of humans and beasts with a pure hunger for power. Their symbol is the roaring lion and the staff. This centered around the warring city Lumina Cloth. Their leader is a young human male named Al Azif. They receive steam technology by manufacturing weapons for the Arvakov, and receive crest technology from Ogmios for providing military support. Adventurers are a mercenary force formed by Teutates. Most adventurers join small-scale war bands called guilds and work from within them in exchange for being allowed to use space in at-home. At-homes is essentially the guild system for the game. Or borrow bikes. Adventurers and guilds promise to support Teutates. Also, guilds that contribute greatly to the Teutates are given the right to use one of the 3 castles owned by the Teutates. Among the adventurers are some who wish to rise to the top of the stage to perform the gods' rebirth themselves. Threats. Monsters that are controlled by the shadow that lurk outside of root towns. Most monsters disappear when the 6 great spirits and the 2 goddesses were victorious over the shadow, but they began to increase in strength as the humans destroy the gods. Ooh. Oh, this is beautiful. I really like the art for the world, the official website. Goblin rookies are goblins that have just been appointed to their duties. They have not received much training or are unable to guard against enemy attacks. With physical abilities much lower than veteran warriors, they're easily defeated. However, they are still warriors and can easily overpower an adventurer by sheer numbers, can they? Gun Giant. Gun Giants are monsters with large cannons on their arms. The blindness allows them to have exceptional hearing. They can detect even the faintest sound from their intended target. Despite their large size, they are agile and can jump and fire over wide areas. They're just big. They just got guns on their arms. Demons, the angelic gore. That sure is a name for a demon, and I love it. A large demon-type monster. Its face has no eyes, ears, or nose, only a gaping mouth. It swings its large arms to attack its opponents. It is a lower-class demon monster, but the large ring of light on its back hints that perhaps at one time it used to be a divine creature that for some reason was reborn as a demon. Experts are currently investigating this possibility. Spearfish. The spearfish gets its name from the long horn on its forehead and the swimming motion it makes while gliding through the air. So it's a bird. So it's a bird. The elastic horn and skin are favored as alchemy materials. Some adventurers even hunt them exclusively for this purpose. Supernaturals. The Vok Juggler. The Vok Jugglers are created when swords that were left behind on the battlefields are possessed by the souls of dead soldiers, since they were first inanimate objects. Some scholars believe that they should not technically be classified as monsters. They are just swords. It is believed that the dead souls do not realize that they are dead. Where am I? They will stay on this earth until the swords are possessed or broken. It is said that the Vok Juggler will suck the souls of those who have been struck down by its blade. Because of this, even seasoned adventurers hesitate to fight this monster. So it's Age Slash. Ravenclaw. Ravenclaws are bird monsters, with one leg and a beak divided into 4 parts. Although they have 3 eyes on their heads, they suffer from poor vision. Well, that's just... why you need more eyes.
Sounds like you need more eyes, forehead.
Sounds like you need more eyes, forehead. 3 head.
That too.
Because they have 3 eyes. They normally feed on large monster carcasses, but may hunt other prey in packs during mating season. Good for them. The Crumple Tree. Crumple Tree is a gigantic monster that looks like a tree stump. It has a large face on the side and is said to communicate through facial expressions. Although it has a mouth, that sure isn't. Although it has a mouth, it is only used to convey its facial expressions. The tree is in fact incapable of speech. Its branches, leaves, and trunks are all used in alchemy with virtually no wasted parts. It is difficult to tackle this monster as a solo player. It is advised to attack it with a group. Demon Beasts. Vok Fang. Vok Fang are dog-shaped monsters with enormous teeth. They were once stray dogs that were abandoned by their owners and transformed into monsters by the power of the shadow. They look more like lions. They look much more like lions. They were deep anger towards the humans who abandoned them. Although they seem to be proficient in physical attacks, they are also versatile in magical attacks, with the power of the charm that surrounded their manes. Just want to say Ravenclaw? Not in my house, you don't. It's true. It was recently discovered by an adventurer that these charms were not created by the shadow, but instead were purposely placed on them by an individual. The culprit is still unknown at this time, and both the Ogmios and the Teutates are investigating. Mecha Beast, the Steam Shell. Steam shells are magical weapons that were left behind after being used in the war between humans and beasts. They were transformed into monsters by the shadow. The monster systematically attacks without any emotion. It is one of the most hated monsters by adventurers. Ogmios has repeatedly requested that Arvakov to take responsibility for the steam shells, but so far the Arvakov have evaded answering them and have only said that they are looking into the situation. Dragons. That's a dragon? Beaver horse. That's a horse. It's a seahorse. Well, I guess Kingdra is a dragon type. Beaver horse gets its name from its head, which is shaped like a horse. It used to be a small creature that dwelled in the ocean, but after it became infected with the power of the shadow, it now lives on land. This also results in a massive increase in its body size. It is known as the Fire Lancer by some adventurers due to the powerful fire attack it launches with the power of the orb hidden in its chest cavity, as well as the quick piercing talon from its spear-shaped exoskeleton. Oh, to have an orb inside my exoskeleton. Well. Crustaceans. Ruby Cutter. The Ruby Cutter is a giant crab with a human face. Is it a human face? It's just got some eyes. I wonder if they even ponder their warp. They probably don't. They're the fucking seahorse dragon. It is said that even cats avoid the corpses of ruby cutters due to their ugly appearance, foul smell, and rotten taste. Fair enough. Although their shells make for an exceedingly strong alchemy material, they are avoided by most adventurers because of the resulting putrid odor. Hecaton Foot! Oh, that's good. I like that. That's a good joke. Hecaton Foot may look like a rhinoceros, but originally it was actually a turtle that was turned into a monster by the shadow. That's such a good joke. They didn't even ponder their orb, so much hate. The Hecaton Foot might look like a rhinoceros. I just read that part. Its head is covered by a sturdy shell that has the power to pulverize trees or rocks with a single blow. Normally, Hecaton Foots are quite docile, but if they are attacked, they will retaliate and attack everything around them. Their rampages are very violent and too much for warriors with light armor or clerics. We've reached the last page on the official website. We still haven't even fucking looked at the official forms. During your initial character creation, you can select a job class for each character. There's a twin blade. They have high agility and attack with 2 swords. That's how Seo is currently. The rapid attacks leave no opening for an opponent to counterattack. Blade Brandier. Blade Brandiers fire the sword similar to a katana. It is said that the warrior class derives from this class. Although their ability is average, they can adapt to a wide variety of situations. Edge Punisher is a class that prefer to wield giant swords. A blow from one of these weapons has enormous power. It can slice most enemies in half with a single stroke. Lord Partisans wield a giant lance that no other class can match their piercing power. They have high defensive power compared to other classes but are weak against magic. The tribal grappler uses their own fists as weapons. They have a high agility similar to twin blades and possess high HP. However, their low defense value makes it crucial to pay attention in battle. The Flick Reaper, I did not realize it was called the Flick Reaper. I thought it was just Reapers. Oh my god. Flick Reapers wield a giant scythe. They specialize in attacks meant to keep multiple enemies away. However, they're ineffective at long ranges. Yeah, what do you mean? They have the longest weapon out of all the ones you've mentioned except for the fucking heavy sword. I guess, and the giant spear. Steam Gunner. Use the steam guns that were developed by humans. They specialize in long-range attacks and are weak to close encounters, but their powerful weapons will keep most enemies away. The adept rogues are eventually capable of various weapons. Sorry, no, this is what Haseo is. He's an adept rogue. I think we only get access to 4 weapon types though. We don't get everything. Equip various weapon and use of all magic. However, each weapon must be learned separately, which requires a considerable time investment. Even so, this training will eventually pay off, making them highly adaptable to any situation. Yeah, this is 100% what I would play too. Harvest clerics are experts in healing magic and are aligned with the light spirits. They go to staff and battle in the name of Air, the goddess of tranquility. They can use some attack magic and after they reach a certain level, but most concentrate on healing and support magic. And the Shadow Warlocks are experts in attack magic and are allied with the Dark Spirit. I think there's one more actually. They always carry a book of spells known as a grimoire to heighten their magic power. Although they can use some healing magic, their repertoire is limited and not very effective. And the Macabre Dancer. Oh, I forgot there was a dancer in .hack. Macabre Dancers are experts at status and ability magic. They are allied with both the light and dark spirits. They are proficient in healing and attack magics. They are large fans in both hands during battle. The dancing form is said to enchant those who watch. Pardon me, just gotta giggle at Edge Punisher real quick. Alright, how many posts do we have on the official forums? Fuck it, we're already here. Get it over with. The map's gone. Octo Mayonnaise. The map's gone. My map's not displaying. Is this a bug? Should I email CC Corp about this or should I do? Just press select. First, calm down, ROTFL. Second, try logging into the world again. Your map should reappear. Give it a shot if you don't believe me. Wow, Renji, my map displayed just fine. Thanks a ton. So basically, if this happens again, I just need to log out and log back in, right? Well, that would work too. I'll write down an easier way to help you out. Just press select. It's just a tutorial. Press select. Can't go to an area. At the top it says I can't go to the areas I want to. I've tried going into areas lots of times. I keep getting the same pitiful weak enemies. I'm level 3 Blade Brandier. Please help. Thanks. Nya? You mean you don't know how to use the Chaos Gates? Do you understand what parameters are? Not a clue. My friend told me when I first logged in, but I had no idea what he's talking about. Would you mind telling me? Sounds like CC Corp made a shit tutorial. Just leave it to me, lol. When you open a Chaos Gate, you get a lot of difficult parameters, right? But there are only two really really important ones. Area level, treasure level. Just remember these two and you'll be set. You shouldn't have any problems. There are a lot more stuff you can do with these, but it's just for advanced players. You'll be fine without them, so don't worry. Also, okay, my next post I'll explain about the area level and treasure. You can just put it on one post, Apple, so you don't need 3. Area level is a parameter that determines the level of the monster in the area. In the world, monsters have levels just like players, because their levels are set up in the same way as ours. If an area level is higher than your player level, that means that the monster will be stronger than you. Same goes the other way around. When setting up an area you want to go, try setting the area level like this. When playing solo, set the 3 to 4 levels beneath your oh no, that needs to be like 5 to 10 levels above your own. Because how easy this game is. When playing with a group, set it to the same as the party's average, 1 to 3 levels higher. Next is, oh, but this will get too long. If I keep writing here, I'll write about the treasure level in my next post. Just make it all one post, Apple Star. It's fine. Treasure levels represent the quality of items that are found in item boxes, treasure chests, wooden boxes, whatever you want to call them. They're whatever. The bigger the parameter, the bigger the items are in the item boxes. Basically, if you want to get good items, make sure you use good words. Or make sure to use words that will raise the parameter. And last but not least, when you want to get items as easily as possible, try playing around with the third part of the area word. Depending on how you go about it, you might get an area with a weak monster that has great items. Of course, you can't go wrong with setting both the area and the treasure level higher, so you get a ton of XP and items. This should let you get to any area you want. Got it? I get it. Thank you very much. I think I have the right idea now. I'm going to try to go to Chaos Gate right away. It may be too late, but let me just add this. For beginners, it may be good to practice setting the area level that you want. Focus on the treasure level after that. Also, if you think the settings to UI try random. This will automatically adjust the setting for the area it will send you to. It's also easy, just like pulling the lever on a slot machine. Try it out, see what you think. Soloing by Tricycle Cop. That sure is a name. Hey everyone, my name is Tricycle Cop. It's not an Officer Tricycle. Don't get them mixed up. Oh, how I so desperately want there to be an Officer Tricycle character. Here's my question. I would like to try this soloing thing because I want to be a so-called hardcore player. Any chance to have me do this will be appreciated. Thank you very much. Firstly, I don't care much about the idea of playing solo online, or playing the idea of solo play in an online game. Oh well. Here are the basics for solo play. Conserve your items, make sure you have an escape plan, research the area you're planning to visit. Sir Harley, I truly appreciate your guidance. I have a question about your third point. How precisely should one go about investigating what kind of monsters await in the area? Why not try making an area transport and then mean transport to get back to town? Just go look. What exactly do you mean? Oh my god. I'm gonna scream. Use guard and charge. Alright, okay, I'm just gonna... I don't need to read Tricycle Cops. We did get new areas though. Oh my god, we got a bunch of new areas, holy shit. Good luck. Oh. One moment. Monster's field of vision. Yeah, I don't need... I don't need to read 30 fucking forum posts about enemies having a line of sight. Chat, I've been reading for fucking 3.5 hours. You can forgive me on these ones. Don't worry. Playing with a group. I have a sort of question. The other day I ended up becoming a leader for a group. It was my first time, so I didn't quite know what to do. I'm afraid I made things unpleasant for the other party members. Actually, they told me to my face how much I sucked. What the fuck? What are some things I should do to better lead a party? I eagerly wait instructions. What the fuck? What? That sounds like you need to find some better friends. I do really like that the in-depth tutorials are structured in forum posts like this. It doesn't seem like your friends, buddy. The dark guy PK'd me. Uh-huh. Oh no, this one's an actual post. I know what it's talking about, but it is a primer on something in the game. June Pride. While we were walking along an area, I was PK'd by a guy dressed in all black. At first I thought he was just someone being annoying and changed our area. But then he followed us to a new location. I guess it's one of those new stalker PKs. At any rate, he kept following us everywhere. But I asked him why he PK'd, he wouldn't even answer me. Man, that guy was creepy. We tried to fight back once, but we were no match for him and the whole group was wiped out. It was heartbreaking. That must have been rough for you. I've been PK'd before too, so I know what it's like. It really sucks. I won't say all PKing is bad, but pointless stalker PKing shouldn't be allowed. It's against the law to stalk people in real life, so why should it be? It's against the law to kill people in real life too, Beatrice. So I should be indifferent online. I'm hoping that law changes to prevent such cases. Jesus Christ. The Pride Month when they made the username. Oh my god! June Pride? Is that... Wait. Okay, hold on. Do you think? You think they knew? Was this intentional? There are very, very heavy queer themes in .hack. Indris, fucking Tsukasa is straight up trans. And if he isn't trans, then he's a fucking lesbian. I'm believing this is intentional. Beatrice, Stella, thank you both. I'll do my best. I didn't read fucking Stella. What the hell's up with that? Like, I just followed you all around without saying a word? What a jerk. I wonder what's going on around with the world lately. With all these bugs and stalker PKs, it's getting to be too much. For that matter, don't go crying just because you got hurt. What kind of guy was it? If you want, I'll track him down myself and set him straight. Beatrice, Stella, thank you so much. I'll do my best. You're right. I won't back down from a stalker. He was in a partisan... I think he was a partisan with the same design as me. His entire body was giving off a black effect of some sort, so I think he may have just had some sort of rare item or ability. I don't know what his name was. Sorry, I forgot. It'd be ridiculous. He was really strong. I trust the hack writers enough to believe it was intentional. I've read one chapter of the whole hack story. It's true. Listen. They, hack writers are good. Especially in the novels. Oh my god. What is up with these napkins that they gave us? They're so grippy. They're so bumpy. I've never felt a napkin this bumpy before. Wow, that must have been rough. By any chance was the PKer named Doppelganger? Oh, you're right, that was it! But how did you know? Is he a famous PK or something? Well, I mean, it's a monster. What do you mean? Well, there's a monster there's a monster like that out there. Hold on, there's a staple that is in the carpet that got caught on my sock, and now my foot's chapped on the floor. Well, there's a monster like that out there. It's a monster that takes on the exact appearance of a player and normally doesn't do much except wander around. But when it spots a player, it'll attack without notice. It's set to a much higher level than the player it's attacking, so theoretically no one can beat it, even though there's an HP cap. The reason you felt like it was following you everywhere is because they're in every field, but for some reason they never show up in dungeons. I wonder why. It's clearly a doppelganger attacking my wife, IRL. If you ever see one, well, the best thing to do is run away without being spotted. No way, so it wasn't a PK, it was a monster, huh? I'm so embarrassed. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, there's no need for that. Everyone has things they don't know. Oh yeah, if you ever end up finding a doppelganger, just use a smokescreen and run away immediately. That way you should be able to avoid having your whole party wiped out. Good luck with your adventures. You're cute today? Heck you. Thank you for the sneeze protection. Big Chim Chim by Dendeki Den. Nice to meet you. I'm Dendeki-kin. Yeah, there's barrels that have big Chim Chims in it, which hold 10 Chim Chims. 10 Chim Spheres. Instead of 1. Monsters that run away. Yeah, they do that. The lucky animals, you chase them down, you beat the shit out of them, you get treasure. Elements. I don't know what you want from me, chat. I don't need a fucking primer on elements in an RPG. Me not knowing what's going on here, but very excited to find out. I'm sorry with this question then ready to roll the world. What exactly are threads and oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking scream. Why is there a thread post about I'm sorry, but this is a question completely unrelated to the world. But what exactly are threads and responses? I see everyone using terms like creating a new thread or side responses, but I'm afraid I have no idea what they mean. I'm a total beginner at computers. I've only had mine for 2 weeks. If anyone could explain these to me without too much jargon, I'd be really grateful. Oh, this is so absolutely of its time. They fucking nailed the forums. Threads are... Well, this is the thread right here. It's used to refer to a string of posts in a forum to talk about a particular subject. For example, 1. Someone posts a question in the forum. 2. Someone posts a response to that question. 3. Someone self-thread gets built around a certain subject, with people writing response after response. Create a new thread refers to active 1, which is the start of a new topic of discussion. A response is just that, a response to a certain subject in a thread. Side responses are when one person posts a response in the middle of a conversation 2 other people are having through response. Did that help? Okay, so basically starting from my first post asking about this thread and response and continuing all the way down to this post is a thread, right? And those things you wrote help me are called responses, right? Is that correct? It sure is. Good job on picking it up so quickly. It's all thanks to you. Thank you so much. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. You're like 8 years old, right? You're like 8 years old. You just got this game. For some reason you're reading everything like I am right here. I'm doing it because I want to. And you come across this post in the year 2006, and you know what forums are, but you haven't really looked at them, or you're like 12 or 13. We'll go with that instead of like 8. But you don't know how to navigate them. Helpful? Good, actually? Medic Union. How fare these citizens? My name is Governor Tadashi of the Medic Union. I used to be known as the 100-man killer. As well as the 100-man healer, but nothing part of me, just my chronic disease. My guild is here to bring love, bravery, and healing to the world, and our battle is never ending. However, the power of evil is great. The voices yearn for healing to grow louder every day. You there, you, passionate, fiery ones. Don't you want to do everything you can to smash this awful situation? Well, you're in luck, because I'm searching for warriors just like yourselves. If your heart burns as hot as mine, then come and fight by my side, and let us yell together and let it be known that healing will return to the world. I eagerly await your applications to join. I believe in Universe was asked by a grandma who wanted to engage with her grandkids. The newfangled MMO games. I don't know if it was a grandma. It gives more like it feels younger. It feels like teenager who doesn't know how to technology in 2006 yet. But all her friends are playing this game, and she's like, can y'all just help me? But they don't want to help her because they want to play the game. Yeah. Entry qualifications. As long as you have a fiery passion dancing in your heart, you're qualified to join. Entry procedure. Look at our member list and the next response. Whisper me a color not found on that list, and I'll come meet you myself and give you instructions. I mean, praise you personally. Finally, I will give you a healing changer at home key. And with that, you'll be a member of the Medic Union too. Duties. Protect the innocent from attacks of the black-hearted monsters sent here by the evil organization. Bad at $. If there are no monsters to be found, heal the people of that area. Say Nyan at the end of all your sentences. Since I govern this guild, I don't say Nyan myself. Our character models are all from the Tu tribe. There are 18 members on our current member list. Heal Red, Private Seisaku. Heal Blue, Private Hideo. Heal Black, Private BJ. Heal Thunder, Private Osamu. Heal Pink, Private Lady of the Lamp. Heal Orange, Private Florence. Heal Silver, Private Rentaro. Heal Curry, Private Ugai. Heal Purple, Private Agnes. Heal Carmine, Private Talise. Heal Rose, Private Amber. Heal, yes, I'm reading all of these. Heal Sand, Private William equals G. Heal White, Private Gempaku. Heal Kobots, Private Ryaltaku. Heal Green, Private Doyle. Heal Carbon, Private Watson. Heal Crimson, Private Felix. And heal Iris, Private Geo. Okay. Oh my god, chat. We've done it. I mean, so many stories that maybe wants to read, but they don't exist anymore, so I have to do it myself, I guess. I think that's homophobic because I have to work for it.
What's going on? Why is my equipment different?
You have to remember, he was just killed at level 150, wearing like extra in-game shit. Just 4 hours ago.
I'm back at level 1? What about my items? My member list? My equipment? Gone. It's all gone.
That's rough, it sure
My
is.
whole character has been completely reformatted.
Hey,
Rachel, go read the GU Begins Roots.
Totally.
Oh wait, no, it's not on the it's not on your Kindle, it's on the tablet.
Ovan? He would know something about this.
Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back. I return. Ah, I return with Subway. I'm so hungry. Right, I forgot the camera is bound to Haseo, but you can't turn more than like 90 degrees without it slowing down incredibly.
Hey, do you know what that guy's job was? I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
Oh, do I still remember how to do the out of bounds? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it's been a long ass minute since I've done the out of bounds. No, it's been too long. I don't remember where it is. There is an out of bounds. So you can just skip all of this, like going around and around, and just go straight to the next part. You basically just walk across the water, and then once you go through a wall.
Oh my god, that player looked really hot!
That player looked really hot.
I thought he looked kinda creepy. So, you like guys that look like Matt?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
Damn, the game looks smoother on OBS than it does in the actual game. Because it's not picking up the stuttering. Or if it is, I'm not seeing it.
Damn. It's those player killers.
Huh. It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time? He really wasn't that bad.
You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, what the hell am I hiding for? Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic. You're kidding! What the hell's going on?
Gaspard, are you okay?
Huh? What happened?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Hey, are you a new player?
You're a noob? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player killer killer! I knew I'd heard about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Yep.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that.
What? Hey!
If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this game.
Actually, Syllabus and I are part of the Noob Support Guild called Canard.
Noob Support Guild?
It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
We're actually pretty famous, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
Member addresses are an address system made just for communicating
it's just
with your
my
friends
luck
in
to
the
get
world.
mixed up with
When
a bunch of
inviting someone into your
weirdos.
party, check their status.
I even lost sight of Ovan. Anyway, right now, I've got to level back up to become the terror of death. Well, I guess I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Look, it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
Yeah, I was listening.
You were? Really?
Yes, really. Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson.
Okay, then
I'll say you
let's
can
go
just
to an
walk
area.
away.
Now, invite us into your party and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
So I just need to head to the Chaos Gate. I can get there fast or use the warp point. There should be one around here. The reason that camera's off is because I'm also eating during the middle of the cutscenes because I haven't eaten since we started stream chat. We've been here for almost 6 hours.
This is the Chaos Gate. If you input 3 different types of words into...
I know that.
Okay, well then, a good area for a noob is...
Delta Peaceful Leading Freedom. That should be a good place to start.
Because we forgot to save after the other forum posts. Delta, peaceful, leading freedom. The camera will return after food is
Bringing
gone.
one noob to the dungeon. Repeat, bringing one noob to the dungeon.
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do terror of death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the terror of death. And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
Oh, now I get it. That's some really complicated character background.
It's not role-playing.
Don't be embarrassed. We'll accept your character concept.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
The enemy has been spotted.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
But how could you know? You're just a noob.
No, I'm not.
Why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay?
Damn, this is bad.
Can I leave this fight? They don't have any smoke screens on them, of course. Because I'm trying to avoid as many fights as I possibly can in this game, because I want to not be... Even under leveled is still too strong in this game sometimes. God, I can't wait to get new weapons.
Yes! Way to go, Haseo!
Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
I told you, I'm not a...
Okay.
Let's move on.
Will you two just listen to me?
So you didn't have to come with them.
There's another enemy!
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about...
Okay, then let's go and fight them!
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right.
What? I thought there was a small dash.
That was nothing.
Was the Rengeki too difficult?
Like a dodge. I thought there was a small
Just forgot
dodge.
for a second.
It's all right. Don't be shy. We'll tell you exactly how to do it. So listen up, okay?
Now, when you attack an enemy, there are times when you'll see blue and purple effects around it. When this happens, use any skill that is registered on your skill trigger. If you succeed, your skill will intensify. Then you'll be able to do more damage than usual.
This is called Rengeki.
It might be a little tricky at first, but you'll be able to do it with some practice.
Good luck, Haseo.
Let's keep going.
I should be able to get down to the lower floor from here, yeah? Why does R3 and R2 do the exact same thing? Why? Why do I need two buttons to go into first person mode?
Do you know about awakening?
No, I don't.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah. So, what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members. Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies. Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated. You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full.
This is it! Okay, I'll do what I can! Right! closer to be.
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper. So let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
Well, that's that, I guess. Damn, this is bad.
Shadow Flash! Gale Blade! Shadow Flash! Gale Blade! I guess we won! Not good. Gale Blade! Shadow Flash! Let's keep it up! Help! Haseo! Gale Blade! Shadow Flash! Gale Blade! Shadow Flash! Gale Blade! Shadow Flash! Wow! We did it!
I return chat. Sandwich completed and everything. Various types of hidden boxes and item boxes. There are 3 types: item boxes, objects, treasures, and trap boxes. Don't give a fuck. Whoop. Whoop. Please don't see me. God damn it. Gaspard only has oh shit. Gaspard only has so many mage souls. Sorry, sprite drops. We're going. God, I hate that when you close the map, when it's big, it just fucking. You have to press select. Because you press circle, it closes. It removes your minimap entirely.
Do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
Me neither, smiley face. Or frowny face. Oh, I don't have the chims. I have to go so far back. Why isn't there a chim room? Why isn't this a chim room? Oh my god. Really? This one too? Come on, guys. Alright, let's go. Kick that chim. Steal its soul.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
Gimme Fraser. Wind Koga.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
They're from Kestrel.
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play? Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going
Who's
on.
sent the email?
But please, no
Oban?
violence.
Gaspard.
He got in my way.
I don't remember that part.
Oh, hell. What is this? Just what the hell is going on here? What's happening?
Haseo! Run!
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
Oh, I forgot that Adley shows up. Or Pi, I mean. Adley's with Moonshooters right now.
You guys look like you're having fun.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that? The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? I can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems.
You!
I won't forget this.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Jesus
Nice
Christ.
try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like
She's like
unruly
22.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
I'll come back another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character? As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh man, that was pretty scary.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
I don't think they'll do that.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what?
Good luck.
Didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moon Tree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not
Yes,
a
she
lie
lied.
exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist. What's wrong?
What are we doing wasting our
The
time?
Pikmin tournament!
I mean, what if those player killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
The Pikmin tournament update!
Hey,
Hmm?
why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
I think he knows.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it.
Moontree's right behind me, isn't it?
Cade that'd be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths. Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
Haseo.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there? What? You got a problem?
Yeah.
Haseo, you don't
Tiny baby with a
anything
tiny
about
sneeze.
Moontree, okay?
Yeah, if you have a little
We're just trying to make
sneeze.
the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve, together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand?
God.
Do you, Haseo?
Natalie, chill. Hi.
Please, take this.
There's no more milk. It's all gone. I drank it all. Yeah. Oh no, that has buffalo sauce on that hand. You don't want to. Buffalo sauce remnants on that hand. You don't want to. You don't want to sniff that one.
Huh?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you. I want
Hi.
you to better understand
Yeah.
who we really are.
Is this your chat now? Is this your stream?
I get a say in this?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to get off the desk because there's a Dr. Pepper in between you and where you're trying to go.
So,
and I can't have you knocking that over. Yeah.
I don't look anything like
Yeah, I
I
know.
used to before.
I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
Your paw was stuck in my shirt.
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon
Here, how about you sit on my lap?
it was you.
Hmm? How about you sit here on my lap?
Sakaki's calling me, so I
Yeah.
have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next time.
Yeah? Okay. Go on.
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man. Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it.
I
Well,
don't
if
know
you
why
need
Discord's
anything,
not showing
just
me as
call us.
streaming right now.
We'll help you out.
The entire time I've been streaming, it hasn't turned purple once.
Later.
I don't know what's up with that.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
I fixed it myself. Alright, are we gonna have more forum posts and news articles? And there's something on the official site or the official forum. There's new forum posts, yes. Quest from syllabus. Haseo, would you like to try taking on a quest with us? You may already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for players. Basically, there are people in the world who have problems and we help them out. By completing quest posts on the quest shop, you'll receive a reward that matches the content of the quest. So you'll be able to not only level up, but earn money at the same time. If you're interested, there's a quest shop near the warp point in the central district of Makanu. No, you can't come on the desk. Shion. Right now you can probably take on a quest called the Crown Quest. If you're up to it, invite Gaspard and me, and we'll be happy to help you out. Thanks for venturing together with me. I would never have thought you were the real terror of death. I've heard a lot about you. This is the 4th time I've been targeted by PKers. I'm just glad I didn't actually die this time. ROTFL. So what are you gonna do now? It must be really rough having to start from scratch again. Leveling up. I'm gonna level up. Otherwise I can't even walk around the world without feeling inadequate. Hi! So you really were the Terror of Death. I was so surprised. I wonder how many times I've been PK'd by now. LOL. Apparently, Beast Race characters are really easy targets. Something like, I don't feel bad about killing it because it's just a dumb animal. If there's anything Syllabus or I can do to help, just let us know. If you find out anything about Tri-Edge, let me know. Remember this. This is basically a repeat of what we went over before, but don't forget, your character hides a very dangerous power, and we're the only ones who are capable of controlling that power. Who do you think you are, showing up out of nowhere and spouting off nonsense? Get out of my face. What was the other one? Just who are you anyway, lady? Do you not get how cryptic you sound? That sounds more Haseo. Address. Oh, I remember addresses. Adderley loves small birds, enjoys chatting with Moon Tree members, and nice to meet you. Oh, that's her profile. Oh, I got it. Gotcha. Can I do anything with this? Syllabus, want a new cell phone, a G Power 9 graphics card, and advanced M2D. I got your back, smiley face. Favorite thing, napping. Favorite food, paella. Hate avocado, natto. Haseo, play with me. That's all. No, no. No, 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 Gaspard. Hello, so I'm looking at my member addresses. They're basically profile cards. You know how you have like status messages or brief summaries? Gaspard's on the very bottom of his member address says, Haseo, play with me. Gaspard. It's foreign post time chat. Let's go. Oh, it's just fan art. Terror of Death from Nogmoon. Here's my shot at drawing Haseo, the R2 celebrity known as the Terror of Death. I just bought this brush pen yesterday and wasted no time trying it out, but it has been so long that my arm was shaking. Ha ha ha, sad face. Oh no, that face Haseo's making, me too. We've all been there. Scary! Man, this guy's really amazing in a lot of ways. He's a rogue, yet amazingly strong. We got a new art chat, which means we have a new wallpaper. We don't have new background music yet, though. PKK Haseo. The hue shift. No, that's too much. I really want to keep the blue on the left. So I think this is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Oh, I like this one a lot. One second, I'm gonna grab a small, tiny thing to keep myself warm. Okay. I got this light little long sleeve. Memoir records of your past action can contain clues to your next objective. Select Memoir from the main menu when you're unclear about your next objective. We're gonna do that side quest shit. This is the most casual playthrough of the hack you will ever see. Shit. Yeah, I'm definitely changing my controls. After stream. What do you got? When you take on a quest, an area will be bookmarked. Crown quests. Kick the king, Chim Chim. Catch the crown. Client is Dr. Kubo. Reward is the text of wisdom. Summary. Suggested PC level 5. I want someone to get the Chim crown for me. Delta. Crashing Cupid's Phantom. Obtain Chim crown. 3 people required. Crown of people. Alright, the shit. Oh, I can invite from this screen? Oh, that's so fucking nice. Alright, let's go. So are we taking on this quest? Please just wait just a moment. Hello, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your request. Does it have to happen every time? I hope I get that cutscene every single time of him calling. My name is Kubo. Dr. Kubo, that is. My research relates to Chim Chims. What? What kind of research? Well, now that's a secret. I can't tell you that. Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? He's a giant Chim Chim that rarely appears. As his name implies, he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. I have a few ideas of where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim crown. I've prepared plenty of rewards for you, so do your best.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
It's difficult to kick the king, chat.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
Boop, boop, boop. Delta, chasing Cupid's Phantom. We gotta find this King Chim Chim. We gotta kick the shit out of it.
I guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
We're just gonna turn around real quick. Nice. Probably get like 20 or 30. But I'm not. while I'm here. Oh, nice.
What's that?
Oh, I can't see the prompts to progress text because my microphone's right in front of my screen on the right edge.
We've got to kick it. Huh?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
What? So, we just need to kick it. About time.
About time.
Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
Kick, kick, kick. Kick that Chim. Steal his soul. Kick the king. Steal his crown. Something's on the ground. Chim crown, we got it, chat. Crown is ours.
Do it. Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
We need to go to the quest shop.
Oh, you're back already? That was fast. Yes, this is the Chim crown, all right. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? There's something I want you to help me with. My home is in the mercenary district. It doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We'll discuss the details when you do. Farewell. Quest complete. Job well done. We got a text of wisdom. You got any more jobs? Nope. I have a new mail though. What did the text of wisdom do? Oh, yeah. No, I'm not gonna use any of these. We got a new mail. Oh my god, we got more than one new mail. Holy shit. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Chim's Kicker campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's house is in Makanu's mercenary district. Yeah, you could have just made that an endgame notice. You're not sure where you receive this email, please contact another customer center. Let's get going. Since you insisted, I decided to email you. There's an area that I love, and I was wondering if you would like to join me. The area is Delta Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks. Sincerely, Adelie. Can I reply to this one? No, alright. To Lena. How have you been, Lena? Been doing alright? Things are been going terrible with me, with my real life as usual. ROTFL. I know it's summer vacation for students right now, but how are you doing with preparation for entrance exams? You're into science, right? That's amazing. For a library major like myself, I just pick anyone who can do math. So how did your meeting with the guidance counselor go? Personally, I just chose the college based on the professor here wrote one of my favorite books. This is something I haven't told either to him or my parents. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. Keep that one to keep that one to you. Since in a way, I did have a very specific goal when I came here. Of course, your major is going to be different from mine, so I guess my opinion won't be much help. Sorry. Still, I don't think there are that many people at all who go to college with a specific goal in mind these days. I think it'd be great to figure out what it is you want to do during the 4 years you're there. In my case, I still don't know what I want to do even after turning the big 3-0. Felt. Although I was still able to become a translator. While I was in college, I majored in Western and Celtic literature. You know, since the previous version of the world is built around a Celtic theme, even down to the music, so that's probably why I liked it so much. It's too bad that the current the world is pretty far removed from its original origins based on Emma Wyland's. Did they misspell her last name? Worldly perspective on the epitaph of Twilight. Anyway, how's your brother doing? You finally give up on basketball and start studying for his entrance exam? A lot of people use this version upgrade as an opportunity to keep the habit. I don't know what happened to all those former dot hackers, but I'm sure they're doing alright. Hey, maybe some of them changed their characters and are still playing, lol. Right now I'm stuck in the house, every day working on translation of an overseas mystery novel. Things are the same with her as they've always been, we're as indifferent towards each other as ever. Sorry, I'll stop talking about her once I get started. The complaints will never stop. ROTFL. Okay, take care, Lena. Give your best to your brother, too. If you ever come to college here in Tokyo, let's be sure to meet up. Hokuto. Oh, that's nice. I haven't watched or read Legend of Twilight in a long time, but that was nice. Black Rose, well done. Well, have you calmed down a bit since then? I feel like I've managed to get back to my life. I do feel kind of lonely not being able to log into the world though, but since I refuse to let Kazu play online games, I can't justify playing them myself. Are you playing together with Orca, or is Orca banned just like Kazu? But then I didn't have any idea as to what was going on. I was just plowing ahead doing whatever was set before me to do. I'm so glad we managed to resolve it. So here's why I'm emailing you. I wanted to say this when we had that offline party. Let's meet offline. That I wasn't able to work up to courage. I'm glad I got to know you. Sure, it was a surprise when I found out you were younger than me. And when I saw you acting so insecure, I may have yelled at you a bit, but if it wasn't for you, I never would have been able to help Kazu. If I tried to help him out by myself, I might have ended up just like he did. I think it's because you were there that I was able to go as far as I did. I think it was I just read that. So let me say this back to you now. If you hadn't been there, I could never have done that. Thank you. I might be in love with you. Psych. I might still log in from time to time. If I do, I hope you and I can have a nice normal adventure together. Is there an explanation as to why we get these emails? Like, a canon reason? Like, I understand the purpose of them, but it does feel out of place. Delta, Eternal City, Mach Anu.
Haseo! Thank you so much for coming today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
No, that's fine.
hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
Jesus, Haseo?
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
Do I need... Doesn't say that I need symbols. That's all the way at the end, because of course it is. What? Oh, I see. I don't know why I went all the way around. I could have just cut across.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait!
Wait, please wait. Nope. We've made it. Oh no. Does this one require? Let's complete the mission and enter. There was no mission.
Let's get going.
I thought there was gonna be an objective every time I needed to collect symbol fragments. Why did I ring guy do that? Rindeki! Rindeki!
That was nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so the reason why is because in that first mission, okay, there it is, it's down there. I have to click on mission detail to see it. In the first mission, it was under the minimap during the tutorial, so I just assumed it was going to be there for all of them. A foolish mistake. I should have known better. How did I not get that dash? Rengeki! I was about to say, how the fuck did I miss? How do I switch targets? You can... what? Where was that? In the fucking goblin, the ogre description. I didn't realize the Wookiees could make clones. What? Or did they sew in another one? Either way.
Don't cry later! Gale Blade!
His combo misses, even when they're getting hit from the very start of it. I can.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Oh shit. Alright, now I gotta walk all the way around to find this fucking simple fragment. Don't see me. It's my own fault.
It's my turn.
I got the dash. I feel like no damage, but I got it. Damn it. Rengeki. I try to switch targets. Can I not with the left stick? How many do you have left? The 6? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna spam the shit out of it. Got it. Judge's symbol. Door open. Can I get by this without getting into a fight? Probably. Ooh, that was close though. It turned green. Blue's fine, but when it goes into like that desaturated green, tealish color, then it gets very scary. I wish it turned from blue to red. That would be easier. I can actually fucking see it. Treasure get.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey.
Haseo?
What? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine,
Go
fine.
with her, Haseo.
If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks. It's this way. What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo. a strange sound.
I'm following you, Adelie. Where are we going? I know what we're doing. Just I thought we were following her.
Listen to that. You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
What? Triad? Is that what it's called?
He came here?
Haseo!
It's the angry
We're
A.
being sucked towards Tri-Edge's sign. Where?
Are we in the Lost Grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there.
Yeah, I forgot we meet him this early.
What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
What?
The friend. Ida, right? I love how she began to fall twice. She started falling and then we cut to a different angle of her falling again. Oh, that's the shirt underneath the shirt, okay. I was looking at the camera and I saw the little red spots. I was like, what the fuck did I spill on myself?
Stay back! Take this!
Yes, Tavros, right? No, Megas.
What are these guys?
No, everyone has a data dream. Or 8. 8-ish people have a data dream.
Did you get them? Whew.
All done. You two okay? It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey you, over there. Are you okay?
Oh, I forgot the characters load in every time the
What?
every time we cut to a different shot.
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing, just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see.
Come over to our headquarters and you'll see.
And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
How did you... Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
Thank you for the member address, Kun.
Looks like this is a big fiasco.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Smiley face. She audibly said smiley face. Got new mail. Right, we can't log out in an area. Alright. Okay. Seo and myself are logging off for the day. Because we have both been playing for 7 hours. And we need a small break. We're not even going to read the mail. We're not even going to read the mail. We're just going to save now. Thank you, chat. Thank you for joining me for 7 hours. To me, it didn't feel like 7 hours at all. It felt like maybe 1 hour. But my body tells me it has definitely been 7 hours. Anyway, I love you all. And I'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow? We'll see. Who knows? Plug my phone back in. Beep boop. Bye.